Hello.
Hello, everybody. Welcome
Welcome.
to
Oh,
day 2.
Luna wants to be the host for today. I'm fine with it. I'll sit back a little bit. But yeah, no, it is day 2. We have a lot of games underway, and we have stream champ leagues up and running. It should be they should be live, hopefully, if everything is set up. Thanks to the amazing Freddy for stepping in and being our observer for today, and then obviously Joe Rocco and Gaz doing the casting together. So very well played to all three of them for this kind of last minute kind of set up and get ready. But they've got their fair share of fame. I mean, if you guys want to go witness their greatness, then obviously go head over to Champs Leagues. But if you are here for us, then stick around, I guess. Not much more to be said on that. But let's go over the bracket. I'm not going to throw it up on stream because there's 2 brackets. It's very hard to kind of show it. But we will be seeing today. Up first is the Interviewers versus Ice Cold. That is on our stream. Over on Champ Leagues will be Thor Force versus Freaky Friday. Winners of our match will be going up against Orion's Void in the next match, and the winners of Champs League's game will be going up against Purge Paladins. Then it will be Prominence versus Hellaforce, and at the same time will be Sovereign versus Yuka Aim. For easier understanding, the names of the teams that I say first, we will be casting. The names of the teams that I'll say second. So, like, if I say Prominence, Hellaforce, that's us. And then the teams that follow will be Champ Leagues. Just, I can't be asked to say Champ Leagues 30,000 times. And then, so winners of Prominence versus Hellaforce will be going up against Onitora. And the winners of Sovereign versus Yuka will be going up to Nexus Academy. And that is all the lowest brackets. But that's not all that we see today. We will be watching in the upper brackets The Beasts versus Radiant and Novium versus Team X, and the winners of both of those games will be playing off in our final game of the day to secure their slots in grand finals for tomorrow. Very jam-packed day, I will say, but it tends to go quicker than people think, so do stick around. It will go a lot faster than people anticipate. Yeah.
Yep, but seems as though we have not seen Ice Cold on the stream before. Let's give them a quick introduction. They have Lucci, Ripley Panic, Shinko or Mayel, Castled, Fervant, Smokesy, and their sub is Zito. They really like to run their Gambit Loki 222. They are a brand new team. They have been a team for 4 whole days.
Oh, wow.
And they consist of only Latin America players. So they're looking at to be the #1 team of Latin America, which I mean, I believe that they can do it. Very impressive if they do.
That's a very big claim as well to kind of reach for, isn't it?
Oh yes.
I will say, I'm not really surprised. Most people that join our tournaments have very high goals, I will say. So I'm not surprised to be seeing that.
And I mean, the Interviewers need absolutely no introduction. We saw them yesterday. You all love them. You all know them. They are a console team. We've got Mishi, we've got Cameron, Laufey, Nullify, Orthodox, and Slash. Probably going to be seeing some more Orthodox, Didi and Cameron. Invisible Woman, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, but without further ado, I think we should get this kicked off.
I will say though, before that we quickly switch over, they were able to go they were able to get a map and almost win the second map as well against Nexus Academy. So they're a very good team, I will say. Very good team. But we are going straight in, and we are on Hell's Haven. I think we only saw this once yesterday, if I'm not wrong.
I believe so.
I think we saw a lot of I think it was Burning T'Challa, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it was a lot of Burning T'Challa and a lot of Clintar.
Yeah, that would make sense. But yeah, we are underway. We are seeing a new team. Well, I say a new team, a fresh team that we haven't seen before. However, I will have to say that loser of this series will be leaving the tournament. This is the lower bracket, so they have no more extra lives after this. If they are, if they're out, they're out.
No more chances to get that $200, and they would unfortunately be the first team leaving our tournament.
Yep. And so it's always a sad one, because that's the thing with day one. Like, you know, everyone you watch, you're like, oh yeah, they still got another chance. Day two, it's like that's when it kind of kicks in. It's not always that nice and pleasant.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about the first DD ban though. If they've been doing their research, they have seen that Orthodox is an absolutely crazy DD player, so definitely someone to be looked out for. I'm also not surprised about the Gambit save, seeing as though they said that their best backline is Gambit Loki, so if they do save that Loki second, this make a lot of sense. We know that interviewers like to tend to go for more of that Invisible Woman Gambit kind of play, which, I mean, there's the Loki ban there. Maybe they're listening, maybe maybe we gave them away a little bit, but it does make sense, especially when Cameron is a lot more comfortable on the invis.
Yeah, definitely. I still think it's like, no matter what, like if you save Gambit, they can't ban everyone that goes with him. Like it's kind of impossible, because there's always going to be another save. So like you're always going to either see a Gambit invis or a Gambit Loki. Like there's no real way around it.
But I mean, Gambit Invis is a little bit more doable than the Gambit Loki. Double Gambit ult is just, it's too strong. It's really
true.
scary.
Ooh, Bucky save, sorry. Now, we've seen how disgusting that character can be in the right hands. We saw Water yesterday to pop off on him. Fishing Bird. They're only really the names.
There were quite a few Bucky players, actually.
True, there was. I think almost every game had a Bucky of some sort. I think. I could be wrong, obviously, but don't VOD check me. But
I mean, that character has never been not meta, so banning the Ultron, responding with the other triple support ban also makes a lot of sense. You don't really want to see that Ultron or Mantis, both extremely scary triple support picks. And no surprise here that we're seeing Nullify on the Emma, Cameron, and Mishi on their Invis. Gambit, I mean, I think Slash did play a lot of Star-Lord yesterday, if I remember correctly, and when DD banned, Orthodox usually switched over to Bucky. Lexlap is not in this game. He has been subbed out for Laufey, so we'll see if that was the correct decision. Maybe he plays more tanks to do with the team comp, or maybe Lexlap was busy and couldn't make it today, unfortunately.
Yeah, very much probably a possibility on that last one.
Either way, I'm sure that he is there rooting for them, hoping for his team to win, cheering them on from the sidelines.
I would be. I definitely would be if I was in his position, but we are seeing a fairly meta comp on either side. Maybe we might see a TP play. I don't really know. It doesn't look like either teams are very confident on it. We saw a lot of them yesterday. I could very much be wrong, but no, it does look like they are just going to be walking straight to the point, and they're going to be taking this like kind of a slow fight. Normally these rounds start very quickly because someone's trying to do some form of TP play, but.
Yeah, I mean, Ice Cold are running the general group comp with Gambit in the game, because you run that mag so that you can eat up the Gambit cleanse when you both ult together, and it obviously allows you to land a big ult. But with Laufey on the Strange, he will obviously be able to block it if it's not broken and if he is in the ult. A crazy hook from Orthodox on to Ripley, instantly taking him out of the fight, and it's suddenly a 5v6, and this is Interviewer's chance to start walking up. Sehu getting scarily low, but Lucci taking out Orthodox, making it even yet again, a 5v5. Febrin takes out Slash. Suddenly it's turned. The tables have turned us, and Ice Cold are able to cap the first point.
Yeah, they were able to like kind of turn that first pick into not that bad of an issue, especially with Sehu taking down Orthodox. I mean, when your main kind of I'm gonna call him the main damage. The main damage of the team gets taken out, and then a massive hook comes out onto Strange. Oh, that's definitely not a situation to be in, but he's going to do a returning favor, but we are going to see the invisible boundary coming out on both sides, as well as that Kraken impact. And it looks like Orthodox is going to get one. He's going to be followed up with his team's Eye of Agamotto, but it's not enough. And there's the Raging Royal Flush from the side of Ice Cold, as well as the Ensong Inferno. And I think that was a little bit of a panic, but it does look like one is going to fall on both sides. Slash still with that Ensong Inferno up and available, but Ice Cold still have the point. They still have all of this pressure, but there's Raging Royal Flush coming out from interviewers, and Slash is going to town. He's doing as much as he can. He takes down 2, and that is 3 to fall on the side of Ice Cold, and that is the fight going to them. Going to interviewers, sorry. Oh no, poor Gambit.
Yeah, I do kind of understand what Ice Cold was going for then. Obviously, with Sehu getting hooked in, Lucci was kind of forced to use her invisible boundary to save them. But Shinko's Raging Royal Flush ended up not getting any kills, which meant that Mishi had a free one to just kind of run them down. Strangling Prison comes out, manages to hit 3. Here comes the combo, slams it onto their head. Meteor M going to be eating up that cleanse, gobble, and that was such a quick team fight. Extremely well played, well coordinated, well executed from Ice Cold. They did exactly what they set out to do. They used that Strangling Prison, matched it with the Meteor M, which allowed them to take the point back. Many ults coming up for both teams. Interviewers having a slight advantage when it comes to ult economy. Ice Cold do have the Lucci, the invisible boundary. Iron Ward used extremely early. Psionic Seduction from the front line isn't able to really find anyone. Trying to take out Sehu. Does manage to get it. Orthodox finishes off the kill for them. Raging Royal Flush from Ice Cold. Not able to really find anything. We see it. Clamory use her invisible boundary from Lucci in response. Their invisible boundary is going to be much longer than Ice Cold, although Slash manages to take out Smokes with the Ensong Inferno kind of out of nowhere. Ripley manages to get revenge though and take out Slash. Severance. Ensong Inferno was not enough, and that is first point to Ice Cold. Interviewers just... they couldn't break through the front line, could they?
No, they really couldn't. I mean, they got the hook onto the group, but it still wasn't enough to kill him off. Like, he was still able to, like, kind of force his way back and stay alive and stuff like that. And, I mean, they have ultimates that they could have used that could have given that advantage in that fight, but it just... I think they kind of decided that, like, it's just better just give the point, hold them for next fight. We can get early progress onto the next fight. With these 2 ults, but I don't know. It didn't look worth it in the time.
What you're saying is very correct though. These 2 ultimates used together can be extremely dangerous, especially when Ice Cold have nothing in response. And when I say nothing, I mean they're not even really close to having anything, no, because the only one they do almost have is the Meteor M, but I feel like they're gonna always save that for the Strangling Prism combo.
Yeah.
So if interviewers just go early with the Raging Royal Flush here and Orthodox slams them down with the Kraken Impact, I feel like this can be an extremely fast cap from the interviewers.
That's what we would hope to see, but it very much doesn't always go that way, and we've also seen how fast Garoots can gain an ult charge. Look, he's already up to that 74% and it's gaining, but there's the Raging Royal Flush coming out very early. Hopefully, maybe, no, they're not even going to force the Kraken Impact either. 2 are going to fall. Oh, I lie. Make that 4 are going to fall. And there is another one getting thrown out again, and that is 6 to fall on the side of Ice Cold. And interviewers did exactly what we said. They took it early. They went with the Raging Royal Flush. The Kraken Impact was a little bit slow, though. I did think it was going to come out a little bit earlier, but I guess he just wanted to make sure.
I feel like he was just trying to find the perfect target, and you kind of don't really want to ult a Mag, as Mag has many options to stop you. But that being said, the interviewers stay on the point, maybe short-lived, as we have this Strangling Prism Meteor M combo. Sehu just needs to hit at least 3 in his ult, ideally gets both the supports, and that is kind of just a free win, an extremely fast fight win as they're starting to walk up, they're getting the space, they're starting to get onto point. Here comes the Kraken impact though. Lucci uses Invisible Boundary. Cameron does respond with an Invisible Boundary of her own. But this means that all the team is grouped up, ready for that Meteor M combo. But it's actually Laufey that's gonna find two. Only Orthodox falls for the side of Interviewers, but Ice Cold are still gonna try and play this. They use the Raging Royal Flush slash using the combo with the Galactic Legend to try and take out Ice Cold. Interviewers still have control of this point. They are still in the lead right now. They are getting very, very low though. It's kind of getting a little bit scary, but with Seikoo out of the fight, it's not as scary as now both tanks are down and it's Slash's turn to just run down their backline. A little bit too aggressive there. Smokesy does find the double headshot to take him out, but that being said, they cannot push with no tanks alive.
No, they cannot, and they also have they have to worry about this Gambit and Bucky combo. Like, I mean, that coming up again very, very quickly. And they have nothing really to combat it. I mean, yes, they have that Entong Inferno, but there's only 10 seconds, well, 10% left on this point. But we're going to go very early with these Entong Inferno, as well as the Raging Roar Flush, and there's the Kraken Impact. Oh, he does get taken down, but Nullify is going to find one. That is 3 to 4. Make that 4. And they're going to look to try and close this out here and now. This is going to be second point going possibly to Interviewers, sorry. It doesn't look like they're going to get any TPs off. And that is round 2, Interviewers. Very different round.
Yeah, extremely a different round from what we saw in the first one. The first one was somewhat close, but Interviewers only really won a single team fight last time. This time, however, they won every single team fight, 100-0, not even letting Ice Cold get a single taste of what capping the point feels like.
Yeah. And looking at these like mid-round scores, I mean, Orthodox really isn't having like a good time in this game. Yeah, he does have 5 final hits, like to his 7 elims, but he's 7 and 6 on one of the best DPS, and especially into this type of comp as well. So he's just kind of not really finding any openings. Maybe it's just kind of coming down to I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe what could possibly be going wrong with him, because every time I'm watching it, it looks like he is like putting the work in, but he's just not getting anything out.
He's kind of always the one to get first picked.
Yes.
Whereas you look at Mishi, hasn't got a single death. Cameron only has 1, and the tanks 1 and 2 respectively. So it's kind of falling on the supports and tanks to carry this. Although Slash is definitely putting in his work, getting the pick, Strangling Prism along with Meteor M, manages to find 3, taking out Cameron. Orthodox soon to follow as Ripley throws that projectile straight into his face, and Ice Cold are going to win this fight instantly, using that combo that we have talked about so much, and that is kind of their win con, I feel.
Yeah, definitely is. I mean, there's no combating it. It stops the cleanse, and it's just, if they want to try and shoot the walls or anything like that, they can't. Mag's already eating those bubbles. It gives him more charge, gives him more potential to kill. And Ice Cold now have their own Raging Roar Flush and Kraken Impact, and they're going to come out very early with it. However, it's going to be responded with that Invisible Boundary. Slash is going to get taken down, however, but there is the Entong Inferno coming out from the side of Ice Cold. 1 is going to fall on the side of Ice Cold. Make that, sorry, not Ice Cold, Interviewers. Make that 2, actually. And they're pushing them into their spawn. 40% on this point already. And it's looking very, very scary for Interviewers in this round. Now, I don't know what's kind of going on. It's been very one-sided on these rounds. It's either one team's getting the first point and winning, or just not kind of finding a way in. Massive hook onto Emma Frost, and there is Mishi with the Raging Roar Flush. Invisible Boundary does come out on the side of Ice Cold to kind of counteract that. But we're seeing an armed and dangerous Kraken Impact coming out from both sides. However, it doesn't look like it's going to get anything. Orthodox is going to get taken down, though. And there is the Strangling Prism Meteor M combo, and it looks like it's going to take down 1. And that's going to be, I think, fight 1 for Ice Cold, and an 80%
Yeah, I was gonna say that interviewers have that Raging Royal Flush Galactic Legend combo that can kind of shred through people, but with the invisible boundary from the side of Ice Cold, they needed to get that out first. Hopefully, though, if they get this TP off, this should be a free fight. You have 3 ults to 0. They just need to get them out before anyone gets picked off. Ironwood Wall locking off the support. Psionic Seduction coming out extremely early, not really able to find anything. Those root walls are going to block the majority of it. If Raging Royal Flush from Ice Cold responded with Cameron's invisible boundary, Orthodox is going to be taken down by Smokesy. Furban with the End Song Inferno is going to strike down Cameron where she stands. Lauki finding Smokesy with that Meteor M. It's a 5v4. Make that 3. Only the tanks and Orthodox left alive, and that is going to be map 1 to Ice Cold. What a map indeed. We went from a pretty close one to interviewers going 100-0, and then Ice Cold said, screw this, we're gonna 100-0 you too.
Yeah, that was a very back and forth game. I was so confused by that. Like, it was 2 rounds one-sided, and then just, yeah, like a mosh pit in the first run. But well played, Ice Cold taking that. I mean, they're clearly very good at that Strangling Prism Meteor M combo. They have it kind of down. Every time they've had it up, they've got at least 1, maybe 2 kills from it. So maybe, I think that's their win condition. So I don't think Groot's going to be making it into this next round. But hey, who knows? We are obviously gonna discuss a little bit about that game. Sehu with the 22-5 on Groot. Yeah, he did only have 4 final hits, but I think Mag was the one taking those final hits from him with the 8. Smooksy with the 8 as well. But I mean, even still, interviewers had good numbers, apart from like Orthodox, who just could not find a way to stay alive in that game, going 8 and 9. Definitely not his best performance, but I mean, he was putting on a performance on Daredevil yesterday, so it probably could just come down to that. So
yeah, I mean, he couldn't really find his footing in that game. He did have some good moments, some hype moments with that Kraken impact, but other than that, his neutral wasn't really the greatest. I mean, on the first map, he did hit some pretty crucial hucks. Unfortunately, they still lost the team fight. I feel like Orthodox is kind of like positioning incorrectly. He gets a little bit too aggressive, and then Fevrant or Smokesy is just able to wipe him out, double headshot, and he just kind of gets out of the fight extremely early, which it's not really what you want to see from your TPS player.
Definitely not what you want to be seeing. Oh, almost just left the room for some reason.
I feel like he's kind of forgetting that he's not on DD. He's not just unkillable.
Yeah. As much as we did say yesterday, like the Daredevil nerfs aren't really nerfs. Yeah, like he lost 25 HP. Doesn't mean he can't block everything, gain 17,000 overshield, and just keep himself alive consistently. So it's kind of a weird situation to be in. I will say though, maybe if they do ban out the group, Daredevil will be kept in. So
yeah, but I mean, it's Ice Cold that was first banning the Daredevil.
Oh, true, actually. Yeah, forget about that.
Yeah, I feel like they're not ever gonna not first ban the Daredevil.
Yeah, you stumped me there. Yeah. Don't know what they can do. I mean, unless Orthodox just like had a bad first game and now like going into this next one, he'll have a better understanding what he needs to do. Maybe he's just not a domination player. Like that very much is pretty possible. But
yeah, I mean, saying that a dive player isn't a domination player is
yeah,
slightly crazy, but I mean, you could be right. he could find his footing much better on one of these convergence maps. I feel like if I'm interviewers, I don't really want to go to Kunlun here. That is such a good hit scan map, and we know for a fact that Ice Cold have really good hit scan players. Not saying that interviewers don't, they definitely do, but I feel like Smokesy has a Hela in the pocket that he can whip out at any moment. If you just run Hela Phoenix on that high ground, you're kind of cucked. But we are going to Hall of Djalia for the first time on our stream. I mean, they might have gone to it on the other stream, but it's a good group map. I will say that.
It's a very good group map.
if Loki is left open, I feel like you don't really need to first ban the Groot, because if they save it, you can just ban the Mag. Because they've, then you can't really do the combo if you save Gambit right afterwards. But the only thing that I would be worried about is if they ban Gambit because you banned the Mag. Then that's a little bit of an issue, because there's no way to save a Groot ult if there's no Gambit.
True. There is kind of no way to do it, but there's the Daredevil ban again. It doesn't look like he's ever going to be getting through this game, I don't think.
Nope.
I don't think they're going to give them the privilege of letting that through. But it doesn't look like either teams enjoy their dive apart from the Daredevil. We didn't see much of it. I mean, yes, like Hell's Haven is a fairly like compact map, so you can't really play dive all too much. I mean, I say that. I've seen a lot of BPs and Daredevils and Magics on that map, so.
And Psylocke.
And Psylocke, true, yeah. Maybe I'm just completely bad at my job. I just don't know what I'm talking about. But we're seeing the exact same bans again.
Okay, there's no way that you don't ban Groot here if you're interviewers, right? You saw how well he did last time. They've saved that Gambit. They've banned that DD. You have a free ban right now. Here is your chance to get Sehu off that Groot. Out of the game. No more Groot Mag wiping your entire team in a single team fight. But they are still going to stick to their Loki ban. I can't blame them too much because, like I said earlier, Cameron definitely more confident on the Invis, whereas Mishi would like to play Gambit, and they don't really want to run that Gambit Loki. As we saw yesterday, it didn't exactly work out very well for them. I'm going to be saving that Invis yet again. Come on, you have to last ban this Groot or this Mag. Either one is completely fine. Groot, definitely more of an issue.
I don't think it's going to happen. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think it's going to happen.
I'm just going to be extremely confused if they don't, because I feel like the tanks there we go. There's the Groot ban. Thank God. Interviewers have learned their lesson. I mean, Groot just provides so much frontline pressure. It's really hard to push into him, and when you have that kind of, ult combo, it can be very, very scary.
Yep.
But that being said, we may be seeing a triple support from the side of Ice Cold, because Mantis was in fact not banned out. And I don't know about you, but I don't really want to go against a constantly damage boosted Fervent. That sounds very scary.
No, I wouldn't want to face that either, and especially with the numbers he was putting down earlier. As much as people probably didn't, I mean, I didn't speak about it too much, but he was putting down some numbers. Him and Smooksy were going neck and neck for that best DPS slot. So it's definitely not going to be a fun situation to be in. It's a very weird comp though we are seeing from Ice Cold. Kind of a full funnel comp into this Phoenix. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, with the way Fervent was performing last game, I'm honestly not too surprised.
Yeah.
He clearly has a certain mastery of that champ, and with Mantis open, perma damage boosting, giving that Phoenix a constant 20% damage boost is so scary. Especially with how fast she built her ult anyway, she's going to be building it even faster. So we're just going to be seeing a constant fed Phoenix, already 15% ult charge for both Phoenixes actually, as we are looking like Ice Cold is going to be pushing it down main. Fervent is taking the front line right now. Ripley getting scarily close to your team. If she decides to rip that diamond form, there's not really much that you can do. Cameron jumping to safety. That is kind of no cooldowns for any of Interviewers members. This is Ice Cold's chance to make something happen. Absolutely huge anti-heal onto Nullify and Slash. Fervent taking out Slash at 20% damage boost, really doing its work. Fervent going to finish off Nullify, as well as Interviewers are forced to back up, forced to run away and concede this first point after they only just really got to it.
Yeah, and Fervent already has the Ensong Inferno, which is insane. I mean, he's outpaced two supports. Both, well, whoa, he's going early with it as well. And was that Shinko getting a kill onto the Mag for no oh my god, they're all so low, but no one's there to kind of follow up. He's unable to kind of get anything from it. He didn't have the marks set up, so it doesn't get there.
I mean, doesn't really matter when you force their team. Sorry, Cameron getting so scarily low. Sonic Seduction coming out, going to take out Slash instantly. They decide to use the Raging Royal Flush. They don't want Ice Cold to get any further, but Cameron is getting Emma in her face, and that is a kick into a wall, a grab, and you are dead. Lucci using that invisible boundary just to give her team a little bit more presence and push pressure. They have so much space right now. All they need to do is push, and they have pretty much won the second point. They've already got their tanks set up towards the end of this. They are going to be backing out a little bit now as they understand Laufey getting scarily low there. Laufey, you need to be careful. No cooldown for the mag. Here comes the Freedom Charge. Invisible boundary from Cameron in response, but she gets kicked and grabbed out of it. Going to be taken down. Ripley finds two of the supports of interviewers, and it looks like point 2 is going to be theirs. Fervent uses a victory end Song Inferno as they go on to this third point. Oh my god, Ripley getting a 4K.
Yeah, they need to deal with this Emma Frost. He is kind of just walking into them, no care in the world, just doing as much damage as possible. And then if he gets low, he has 3 people backing him up, no matter what.
Only Smokesy has died from the side of Ice Cold. So you need to get a few more kills than that in order to win the game. 5 minutes on the clock. Third point getting pushed. Orthodox gets taken out of the fight extremely early. Sonic Seduction from Ripley going to be forcing the supports back as Sehu is running them down on cap to split the supports up from their team, and that means that Laufey is going to be singled out and taken down. Nullify is getting beaten up in a corner right now as Sehu starts contesting them. The cards from Gambit are able to keep Nullify up and alive, but what they don't realize is there's only a couple seconds left of this round. 4 minutes 30 on the clock, and they're about to catch it. They need to make something happen. Kinko going to be using that Raging Royal Flush. They need to stay on the point, otherwise it's over. Raging Royal Flush in return. Lucci going to be using that invisible boundary, trying to take out anyone that they can. Slash is on this Gambit now. Mishi using the Soul Resurgence. Soul Resurgence in response from Ice Cold. Fervent is up in the air with that End Song Inferno. Cameron going to be using her invisible boundary. Is she able to stay alive as the Freedom Charge comes out from Ice Cold? Another Sonic Seduction from Ripley. She built it twice in a single fight. Are they going to make this work? Nullify getting scarily low. If Nullify goes down, then there's kind of nothing that they can do. Absolutely insane anti-heal from Shinko. Smokesy taking down Orthodox. It's just Cameron versus the world.
Ripley.
And Luffy manages to walk in with the Freedom Charge just in time, but with 2 members of Ice Cold remaining, 2 members trying to keep the dream alive. It looks like 3 minutes 35 on the clock. Luke.
I'm actually lost for words on what I've just witnessed. That fight went on for a solid minute and a half. I mean, fair play to you for casting for that entire bit. I was like, you know, I'm just gonna see how long she can keep this going. But no,
I could go all night, baby.
that was insane. Ripley being able to form 2, almost 3 ults in one fight during that was insanity. I mean, obviously he had the assistance of the Raging Royal Flush, which, if people didn't realize, it gives increased ult charge. So I think that definitely played a massive factor in it. But he was just doing so much damage.
Freedom Charge, which does the same thing.
Yes, also true. Yeah. But there was just so much damage.
I didn't expect Ripley to come on this Emma pick and absolutely control this game. There is no one has been able to contest Ripley, not a single time.
Get ready.
Are we?
I mean, only Smokesy has died, by the way. Still. Yeah, what's up? They're running 3-3. Or they're running Gator. Are they running Gator?
Yeah, they're running Gator.
It's time for some Gator. Maybe a little bit of toxicity from Ice Cold, thinking that they have this in the bag. Interviewers need to kind of make something happen. Looks like they're going to be kind of doing the same thing here with Orthodox on the Thor. It does look like they're going to be sticking it. They are running Slash solo at DPS, 3 tanks, 2 supports, as they're about to run into a Gator. Yep, Laufey on the Rogue. I mean, I want to see how this works out. The tanks of Ice Cold kind of need to stick around those penny nests. Orthodox is going to be taking one out, almost both of them instantly falling. But Orthodox, you need to be careful. That is 5 tanks on your ass. Does manage to get out
has
just
not moved, by the way.
in time. Sehu is just kind of prowling. Interviewers are still setting up their comp. I'm not sure that they realized that the round
AFK?
has started.
Speed is everything.
No, we are going. Okay, we're going to be running a Gambit, a Storm Moon Knight classic spawn break going against a Gator. It's a lot of damage, especially when the tanks are going to be so grouped up like this, because they're all kind of going to be sitting on the penny mines. Storm's damage boost has already been used though, so not really anything they can do. Laufey gets instantly taken out by Smokesy. There's not really much that you can do there. You're down 1 already. You're forced to back out. 2 minutes 30 on this clock, and it's not looking good for interviewers.
No, it is not. I mean, even if they are running 5 tanks, 1 rocket, it gives Rocket so much ult charge. He's already got the CYI online. If they really wanted to, they could use it early and just run down that clock even more. But Laufey is going to take down 1. That's 2 to fall down on the side of Ice Cold. Make that 3. But CYA does come out. And Venom's on their backline. We're going to see this Enton Inferno, but it's going to get taken out instantly. And Lucci is just looking to do as much damage as possible, taking down 1 Phalanx Seduction. They follow up as well. Does catch the Invis, but I don't think it's going to be enough to kill her. And that is 2 being grabbed, but nothing else out. But Ice Cold, they have this TP set up, and it looks like they're going to throw the Penny Mine through as well. Meteor M coming out from the side of Ice Cold. The Silent Seduction on Interviewers and the Omega Hurricane as well. They're just going to look to take down this Rocket, and he is going to fall, make that 2. And this is what they need. They need this type of aggression, type of power to be able to kind of get through this comp. But Penny's going to do a little bit of running on point and get taken down, and that looks like Ice Cold might not be able to survive this fight.
That hit the spot.
That is.
I was muted. They did manage to stall it down the clock to 1:30, but that does give interviewers 4 minutes. It looks like Ice Cold are switching on to their normal triple support comp. No more Gator. They realize that interviewers do mean a business. They're not a team to mess around with, especially in losers bracket. As a reminder, whoever loses this is out. Match point for Ice Cold. All they need to do is win this map, and it is over. Someone that needs to take Freverin off the high ground. Freverin does get extremely low though. Slash is putting the bullets into the skull of the enemy Phoenix, as here comes Sehu on that rogue. It's Shinko going to be able to take down Orthodox kind of out of nowhere. I'm not really too sure why Orthodox is still on a tank. You don't really want to be putting your DPS player onto a tank here. Silent Seduction going to be coming out. Visible Boundary is going to keep her team nice and healthy. Nullify able to use that diamond form to run in. Laufey kind of displacing them all here. Raging Royal Flush in response though. This is forcing the interviewers back. They need to run away. They need to kite this. Unfortunately, Cameron gets grabbed once again and briefly takes down Slash. Laufey being taken down by Fervent, and Sehu finishing off Nullify means that Ice Cold are back in control.
I will say though, interviewers aren't out. They do have the Heartbreaker online. They also have that Raging Royal Flush and the Enton Inferno, and they've also got a Silent Seduction coming up and online. Freverin, you're a little bit deep there. I wouldn't be playing that close. I know you're very good at your character, but you're not that good when there's that many people on you and you're just going to get thrown around. But Freverin's going to throw out that Enton Inferno. It's forced out. Here's the Raging Royal Flush as well as the Heartbreaker. And there's so much damage going thrown onto this team, but it doesn't look like anything's going to come from it. I say that as Lucci does get taken down. Make that 3 to fall actually. 4 and make that 5, 6. Oh, they're teaching me how to count, guys. They're teaching me how to count.
Shinko managed to somehow take out both of the supports for interviewers extremely late into the fight, which if I was interviewers, I'd be a little bit worried right now as your supports are not there yet, and Ice Cold know this. They're going to try and push us in fast, but fortunately, because Gambit is such a balanced character, he can get back to the fight with 2 global dashes. Soul Resurgence coming from Ice Cold. Smokesy looking to run them down. Cameron has built that invisible boundary just in time to keep her team alive. She needs to be careful though, as as the Emma is on her back. Ripley is hungry for some Sue Storm blood, and she is going to get exactly what she wants, except Shinko is going to be traded out, though. Only Lucci is the support alive for Ice Cold, but Interview is kind of struggling here as Ripley is still alive. Sonic Seduction online as well. 100 charge, and 100 charge means a lot of damage. Endsong Inferno is going to hit the ground, take out Luffy, Nullify is soon to follow, and that Slash dying as well. Only the supports alive for Interviewers as they need to back out and reset. Only 50 seconds left on the clock. Not that long. They need to do something, and they need to do it quick.
They do indeed. And they also have to walk forward into a Psionic Seduction when there's only 37 seconds left. This is going to be very, very tough for Interviewers. I mean, yes, they have that Raging Royal Flush, but Slash getting that early kill, especially onto the Gambit, that's really not what you want. Raging Royal Flush does come out from the side of Interviewers, followed up with the Endsong Inferno. He's going to take down 2 with the assistance of Luffy, and this is not the situation Ice Cold want to be into. What? I will say, what? What? But, nope, but, there's 7 seconds on the clock. This, Shiko can get the touch, but I think they're just going to give it up and play for this 3rd point. 1:30 is thrown onto that clock now. And they still have the advantage right now. I mean, Ice Cold are still 2 minutes advantage, but it doesn't look like anything's going to happen, especially because we're seeing Ripley do what he does best when he has that Raging Royal Flush. And that is 4 to fall, I'm afraid, but 2 were forced into spawn.
Just showing that if they didn't get the cap there, that would have been a game.
Yeah, 100%.
Because they instantly wiped them out with that Raging Royal Flush, but
I think they're looking to close the game here. They're holding them in spawn.
Yeah, this puts Interviewers in such a scary position. This little choke is so difficult to push through, especially when you only have a minute left on the clock. And I'll tell you what, the point does not take a minute to push. It takes much longer than that. Ripley on the flag with this Psionic Seduction, going to be able to find the 1-2 to fall. Endsong Inferno comes out as well. Doesn't really do anything, but Ripley is on Cameron yet again. I'm sure that Cameron is sick of seeing this Emma Frost in her face.
Down to 30 seconds.
I probably think she definitely doesn't like Emma Frost. I would be perma-banning that in the future games. Not very fun to play against Fevrin with the early pick into this next fight. However, we're going to see that Hando Conchu coming out, unable to kind of find anything, but it's okay. Rogue with the Heartbreaker coming from behind, and this is a lot of damage onto this backline. 1 is looking to fall, make that 2, 3. And they're going to look to close this game out. 5 seconds on the clock, and it looks like game 2 is going to be going to Ice Cold, and that is series.
Yeah, Interviewers, they had so many ults up in line, but the flank from Rogue meant that those ults were drained from them, and they weren't able to do anything as Ice Cold take the series and knock the Interviewers out of this tournament.
Yeah, definitely not the outcome Interviewers wanted. I mean, they put up an absolute performance. They were able to still put Ice Cold to work. They were making them fight for this win, but
Almost.
They did take the win into the bag. Ripley with the 33-3 with 17 finals. Wow, what a performance from Ripley. But that is series over. So yeah, I mean, up next, we do have a fan. Actually, I don't know. Well, I don't know if they're a fan favorite, but we have Orion's Void versus obviously Ice Cold, as they are the winners of that match. So we will be seeing them very, very shortly. We will be taking a 5-minute break though before we get that set up and running a little bit of a highlight reel. Hopefully, Mr. Production has that ready and loaded for us. Should be on that. He's usually pretty quick when it comes to that stuff, so you'll be seeing amazing editing and highlight reels coming very soon, but we will be back in 5 minutes with that. See you guys soon. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to be said. Goodbye, people. 5 minutes.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell from light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring.
Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games. Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
ended up not getting any kills, which meant that Mishi had a free one to just kind of run them down. Strangling Prison comes out, manages to hit 3. Here comes the combo, slams it onto their head. Meteor and going to be eating up that cleanse, gobble, and that was such...
Roots can gain an ult charge. Look, he's already up to that 74%, and it's gaining, but there is the Raging Royal Flush coming out very early. Hopefully, maybe, no, they're not even going to force the Kraken Impact either. 2 are going to fall. Oh, I lied. Make that 4 are going to fall, and there is another one getting thrown out again, and again.
Psionic Seduction coming out extremely early, not really able to find anything. Those root walls are going to block the majority of it. If Raging Royal Flush from Ice Cold responded with Cameron's Invisible Boundary, Orthodox is going to be taken down by Smokesy. Furban with the End Song Inferno is going to strike down Cameron where she stands. Laufey finding Smokesy with that Meteor M. It's a 5v4. Make that 3. Only the tanks and Orthodox left alive, and that is going to be map 1. Using her Invisible Boundary, is she able to stay alive as the Freedom Charge comes out from Ice Cold? Another Sonic Seduction from Ripley. She built it twice in a single fight. Is he going to make this work? Though Nullify getting scarily low. If Nullify goes down, then there's kind of nothing that they can do. Absolutely insane anti-heal from Shinko. Smokesy taking down Orthodox. It's just Cameron versus the world.
Ripley.
And Luffy manages to walk in with the Freedom Charge just in time, but with 2 members of Ice Cold remaining, 2 members trying to keep the dream alive. It looks like 3 minutes 35 on the clock. Luke.
They're going to throw the Penny Mine through as well. Meteor M coming out from the side of Ice Cold. The Psionic Seduction on Interviewers and the Omega Hurricane as well. They're just going to look to take down this Rocket, and he is going to fall, make that 2. And this is what they need. They need this type of aggression, type of power to be able to kind of get through this comp. But Penny's going to do a little bit of running on point and get taken down. And that looks like Ice Cold might not be able to survive this fight.
Placing them all here. Raging Royal Flush in response, though. This is forcing the Interviewers back. They need to run away. They need to kite this.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Cameron gets grabbed once again, and Ripley takes down Slash. Laufey being taken down.
Damage going thrown onto this team, but it doesn't look like anything's going to come from it. I say that as Lucci does get taken down. Make that 3 to fall, actually. 4, and make that 5, 6. Oh, they're teaching me how to count, guys. They're teaching me how to count.
Shinko
Yeah, they're holding them as
yeah,
one.
this puts Interviewers in such a scary position. This little choke is so difficult to push through, especially when you only have a minute left on the clock. And I'll tell you what, the point does not take a minute to push. It takes much longer than that. Ripley on the flank with this Psionic Seduction, going to be able to find the 1, 2 to fall. Ensong Inferno comes out as well, doesn't really do anything, but Ripley is on Cameron yet again. I'm sure that Cameron is sick of seeing this Emma Frost in her. Ended up not getting any kills, which meant that Mishi had a free one to just kind of run them down. Strangling Prison comes out, manages to hit 3. Here comes the combo, slams it onto their head. Meteor and going to be eating up that cleanse, gobble, and that was such...
Roots can gain an ult charge. Look, he's already up to that 74%, and it's gaining, but there is the Raging Royal Flush coming out very early. Hopefully, maybe, no, they're not even gonna... Hello. I'm so very sorry. I let that overrun a little bit by 20 seconds. I may or may not have misread my timings. It's totally okay. But up next, we do have Ice Cold versus Orion's Void. Obviously, we've seen how Ice Cold have been playing. But now they're up against a pretty...
another console team.
Yeah.
Is it time for them to knock the second console team out of the tournament? They've already knocked one out.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough scenario for Ice Cold to be the team to knock out 2 console teams. You know, definitely not what they want to be kind of known as.
Yeah, they might need to watch their back.
Yeah, they may get hunted down, but hey, it's okay. It's okay. It happens.
But seems as though we have not seen Orion yet. Orion's Void. We should probably give them a little bit of an introduction, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, probably a good idea.
Well,
now,
they have Ryan, Steel, Jacoby, Senior Pink, Benji, Back Baby, 10 out of name.
10 out of name.
Fusu, 10 out of 10 name. And Fusu, they are confused about what about the question to do with what their team's best hero composition is. They have placed top 1 to 8 in MRC and third place in another tournament. Not this tournament, and the tournament that they got third place in isn't specified here, but we'll assume that it's Ignite because why not? They have been a team since season 3, and they are friendly and coordinated.
Oh, that's nice. I like that little cherry on top. They're friendly and coordinated. Cute.
Yep.
Sorry, but will that hold up against Ice Cold? We know they've got ice in their veins, and they are not afraid to knock out whoever they need to kind of win. So maybe being friendly is not what they need right now, and they need a little bit more. But I think everyone is in the lobby. Everyone is ready, and everyone is looking probably ready to go. Hopefully, we will see.
Yeah, let's just do some final checks to see if they are both ready. Hi, Ollie. I would love a cookie.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, Ollie! We're giving more people. No, sorry, more reasons for me to inflict some things on you. I can't say them on stream because it is against TOS. But we vibe. We are into the next game though. Let's go.
Yep, we will be starting off with another Hell's Haven. Who's surprised? Not me. I, for one, am definitely not surprised that we're going back to Hell's Haven. This seems to be a reoccurring theme for Domination. I mean, it's a very good map. It's probably one of my favorite Domination maps if I had to pick. Apart from the the open one, that one really sucks.
Yeah.
I really hate that map, especially as a support player.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. I think we're probably gonna see a lot of Hell's Haven today, and probably a lot of probably Central Park. Maybe we might see different scenarios. But I'm not gonna lie. We've seen a fair familiar maps, but instant Daredevil ban.
Yeah.
I
Don't want that very balanced character in the game.
Yeah, definitely not. I think
Not
I
too
don't even
surprised.
think it's like they're target banning anyone. I just think they don't like that character.
Who does? If you
true.
don't have a Daredevil player, it's best just to ban it.
Wolverine.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Phoenix ban into a Wolverine save. I mean, Wolverine has
that not
been
counterintuitive?
showing- I mean, I guess because you don't have the team up, but if you don't really have a confident hit scan player, it's kind of best to get that Phoenix out of there. Extremely well balanced character as well. Gets her ult every 2 seconds because why not?
Yep.
But that being said, Wolverine has been surprisingly good this season. I've seen a lot of Wolf picks in semi-pro play and in MRC. Seems to kind of be a lot of teams go to. Not as good as he was back in season 1, if anyone remembers how dominant that character was. It was a ban. It was a pickle ban, pretty much,
Yeah.
every single time. Banning the Emma does make sense. Obviously, Emma is going to be countering Wolverine with that diamond form. If you manage to grab him while he's in the middle of your team looking for a grab of his own, he is well and truly a dead Wolverine.
Yeah, definitely not a. I've never seen for the first time a Wolverine funnel comp. You know, I don't think I've ever seen it. Are we gonna see
haven't?
there's no point banning Groot, so I was gonna say maybe
Um,
maybe they might ban Groot, but
I mean, Groot does actually kind of counter Wolf nowadays, especially with his Ironwood wall. Ooh, looks like we're going to be looking to play a triple support comp from Ice Cold. We did see how good they were on the Mantis. Smokesy absolutely popping off, just pocketing Fervent, although Fervent is not going to be having his Phoenix this time, so it's probably going to be a different pocket pick. Maybe a Punisher. That's kind of the usual go-to. I mean, I'm not sure if Fervent plays Torch, but Torch is an extremely good option nowadays, especially with Ultron getting buffed. You kind of just run some like Ultron Mantis
yeah.
comp with the Gambit, then that Torch is going to be ruling the skies.
Yeah, I will say though,
Pick your hero.
Loki is
Or
left
villain.
open.
I'm not judging.
Loki is left open. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Loki Gambit Mantis kind of play from
With the Groot
Ice
as well.
Cold.
Like I think that would be kind of a busted team comp, but
Yeah, I mean Groot Mag is also
seeing a
open.
BP on the side of Orion's Void as well as an Iron Fist.
I think they just hate team ups because they banned Phoenix, saved Wolf, banned Emma, saved Psylocke, and then banned Invis and locked in both the Rock, the myth, the legend,
Sure.
and also locked in the Torch. But it doesn't look like they're going to be
30
playing
seconds
that, which I
before
can't really blame
attack.
them. They did
Get
save
ready.
Psylocke and Wolf. It does make a lot of sense. Of course, Benji is back is a, you know, a Thing player. It does make a lot of sense. Sting was
Yeah.
very much out of the meta for a long time. Oh, it does look like we're going to be seeing the comp that I called.
He
on
is
Ice
kind of
Cold.
crawling back into that meta, isn't he? Like things kind of
Yeah, with his percentage health damage
Yeah.
and making the people you dash to
All you need
vulnerable,
to do is capture the mission
it
area.
does
Got it?
kind of help with him in the meta.
Hmm.
But yeah, we are seeing kind of the default Torch comp from the side of Ice Cold, Feverent being the Mantis player in this one. Also running that Groot Mag combo, very, very scary as they've got so many options for different plays and different things that they can do. Oh, what a nice
sneaky,
anti-heal on
sneaky.
to
Look,
Mag.
I think he's gonna go for the mag. Yeah, not the. Although maybe not. He's just gonna
Oh,
take a.
Sehu takes out Frosty extremely early into the fight. That is a DPS down for Orion's Void, and Ice Cold are going to take first to claim Spiel. Kind of in a little bit of a rough position there. Sehu looking to push them even further back, but Wolf does manage to get his grab, but he kind of grabbed himself to his death. I'm not going to lie to you. Mag getting awfully blocked off there. Looks like the Cloak and Dagger is soon to follow. Fusu getting pulled back into Ice Cold's team as they hold this really aggressive position. This room itself is so hard to push into a Groot Torch. It's
Yeah.
got so many like area control there. It's kind of hard to make any space.
Yeah, it really is. It's definitely not a position that you want to kind of have to throw yourself into, especially when the Groot has his strangling prisons online, and we've seen what that can do in with that torch. I mean, the torch is lacking a little bit on that ult charge, but we can see the raging Roar Flush coming out, as well as the Rage of Ultron, as well as the Meteor Rem, but I don't think it is going to be too much. And there is the Rage of Ultron on the side of Orion's Void. And I'm sorry, are we seeing a double ult from Orion's Void? Make that 4 actually. I think they just forced out. Make that 5. There's the 5th one being the Hand of Khonshu. And Ice Cold are just still weighting this down, slowly kind of neutralizing this fight. And it does look like Ice Cold has this advantage now. 2 going down. Make that 3. Looking to be 4. That's 5. And that is going to be 6 coming up very, very shortly as this Cloak and Dagger is going to get taken down. But
mean,
I don't know.
Orion's Void used 4 entire ults that fight, but to no avail as Ice Cold only... I'm sorry, they used 5 entire ults. Ice Cold only had to use 4 TP coming out from Frosty as they are going to touch this point. They do need to make something happen. They need to make it quick. But Smokesy has the Supernova. Both the Supernovas from both teams are going to come out. Shinko getting scarily low on the backline. He needs to be careful. Frosty taking out Ripley, but Benji is back. Gets taken out by Smokey. That is a support down. Both supports down for Orion's Void. Smokey does finally get taken out of the sky though, but Shinko is going to be here to clean up the fight. And it looks like this is going to be a first point to Ice Cold, 100-0.
Yeah, definitely looking a lot more like they were in that domination that they played earlier, but I don't know. Still very much a weird kind of thing that just happened. I'm so confused on why Orion's Void used 5 ults for almost nothing. Like, it was for nothing. They just kind of just threw them out willy-nilly and just went, yeah, you know what, this is, we have the ults to use, let's use them. I think the double support ult may have been like a miscommunication play, and that's gonna happen. It's kind of unfortunate. You're not really gonna have that kind of communication at 100% all the time. But Ice Cold, they still have that Strangling Prison. They almost have the Rage of Ultron. Those, by the way, combined are very, very good ults. They do a lot of damage because and also it's like if your Groot does want to go face tank it to prevent his walls from dying, he just gets heals. He just gets healed up. So it's a
definitely have the advantage going into this fight. As you said, they have that Strangling Prison and Rage of Ultron. If they can just build that Rage of Ultron quickly, which it seems like he already is going to be having it, and if they just look for this Strangling Prison, big or not, it is going to be enough to push them out. Iron Wall already out for Seihu, and they managed to take that down. That is a defensive option gone. Frosty has this Eye of Agamotto. Maybe he's going to look for it with no Invisible Woman in the game. It is going to be kind of free as they aren't really running the Meteor M into the backline. Ripley out of nowhere is going to slam that into Angie's face. Not enough to take her down though, as Tyrutin does have a lot of health. Rage of Ultron from Steel. Ice Cold's going to be responding with this Raging Royal Flush. Here comes the Eye of Agamotto. Gets sleep, does manage to find Free Root on the Mantis in the backline though, but it's not enough to take them out, as here comes the Strangling Prison onto the supports. Both supports down now. Orion's Void are going to fall. They only have the Ultron heals, and it's obviously not going to be enough to keep them from Ice Cold's rage.
Yeah, no, they played that really well, Ice Cold then. They kind of just let them use, again, they let them use as many ults as they wanted to, and then just kind of came back with it. But, Angela getting very, very low there with Smooksy's little square being set up, but he does have that Supernova set up and ready, and I think he's going to pop it very, very soon to kind of combat that Raging Royal Flush, and that is none of the team really pushing forward. They have no opportunity to. They've kind of just wasted a very powerful ult for no real reason, but there's the Heaven's Retribution coming out from the side of Orion's Void, unable to kind of find anything, does get broken, and he's forced to kind of fly away, still having a 1v1 against Lucci and Smooksy. Well, I say 1v1, 1v2, make that 2v2. It's a Torch Ultron 2v2, and it looks like Ice Cold are going to be getting a little bit more assistance from Ripley with that Magneto team up from the Gambit, and Smooksy's going to take down Senior, and it looks like they're going to be taking this to at least 60% before a next fight even happens. Orion's Void do have 4 ults online. There's a Hand of Contrary coming out very, very early from the side of Orion's, but he's going to get taken down instead, and that is 2 down already in this fight, and there's 70% on the side of Ice Cold, and there's 4 ults as well. 2 of them are very, very powerful, being that Strangling. Well, actually, no, all of them are very powerful and kind of hard to get past. It doesn't look like there's a lot that they can kind of do into this fight. Supernova coming out from the side of Orion's Void is going to get eaten up by that Meteor M, as well as is going to take down Gambit, and that is 3 to 4, make that 4, and there's the Rage of Ultron trying to close out the game, and that is going to be, I think, 100% for Ice Cold being map 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm not really too sure what Orion's Void was cooking up with that team comp there. They had a solo Angela tank, and I don't really know how I feel about that. They were trying to match Ice Cold's team comp, going with that Torch kind of pocket, but with a solo Angela, you aren't going to be able to make any space, especially into Ripley's Mag and Seihu's Groot. They're extremely confident picks. I mean, if Groot gets banned, we know that Ripley is just going to go to Emma and absolutely destroy you.
Yeah.
But it is Seihu's time to shine, as they have these combos. But like I said, I don't really know how I feel about a solo Angela tank with 2 DPS, and they kind of had a Cloak and Dagger for the majority of the game as well. Fusu only switching onto the Gambit kind of 50% through the second point. And I mean, Cloak and Dagger just isn't as good as the Gambit Ultron Mantis, especially when you have Alexis on the Rocket instead of Mantis. That's Ice Cold having 2 different damage boost options, whereas Orion's Void only has the Ultron, and 30% damage boost to 10% damage boost. It does kind of feel like one of the teams is going to come out on top there, as we did see happen.
I also think it was just ult rotation. There was such a bad kind of miscommunication ult-wise on the side of Orion's Void. Like, they were just throwing out ults when they really didn't need to. I mean, going into, I think it was the 3rd fight, they just threw out a Raging Royal Flush for kind of the hell of it. They weren't able to push forward. The Supernova came out. Yeah, they did force that out, but it didn't mean anything because they got no space with it. So, and that's kind of what that ult is kind of used for, isn't it? It's like it's used to give your tanks that extra speed boost, the extra ult charge to be able to take as much space as possible, as quick as possible, to put that pressure on the enemy team, and they just didn't even think about using it. The Angela went in, and no one else was kind of able to follow up because they were running that solo Angela. And it's just a very bad situation to be in, but we will be going straight into our next game. No waiting around. I think Ice Cold wants to get this over and done with. Does mean that they will be taking out another team, another console team, if they do win this. Now, that's not to say that Orion's Void aren't already out. They can very much be better Convergence players and Convoy players, so we may or may not be seeing a different side of them. So we'll hope. We'll hope.
Yeah, I mean, we are going back to Central Park yet again.
What
a
surprise.
surprise. I mean, I'm glad that we got to see Hall of Djalia. The mix-up was nice for the very small time that it happened, but we are back onto this Central Park, and I mean, Ice Cold have shown that they know how to run a Penny and a Rocket, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go for this 3-3 Penny comp with the group mag as well. And if I'm going to be real with you, I'm not sure Orion's Void are going to be able to get through that.
No, I don't think they will either, but it's gonna be a tough one. It's definitely gonna be they're gonna have to fight for this as much as possible. Now, I don't quite know what their game plan is going into this Convergence. Now, they may have a better strategy. Banning out Gambit is definitely a better strategy, but that does still leave Groot open. It leaves Loki open. It leaves Invis open. It leaves so many other options that I don't know if it fully means too much, you know? Oh, hella save though. We have seen this banned out every single time from the side of Ice Cold, so maybe that's their response and their answer to this, but we will definitely have to see.
Yeah, they also did first ban at Gambit, so we're not going to be seeing any Gambit shenanigans, but unfortunately for Orion's Void, I feel like if you don't ban, excuse me, Ice Cold, are you gonna lock in?
I don't
this
think
is
they
twice
want
now. Come on, guys.
Just a little bit of breaking news. Thor Force versus Purge Paladins. Unfortunately, Purge Paladins took an FF. And so it was a 2-0 to the side of Thor Force, and they will be going on further in this lowest bracket. They will actually be meeting whoever wins this game. So that's going to be a good little matchup. So it'll be Thor Force versus the winners of this. Currently, it's still up in the air who could win this. We don't quite know how good Orion's Void are at their Convergence. So who knows? Who knows?
Namor ban does make sense, especially when Hela has been saved. They are saving the Wolf again, and they did play a little bit, but kind of to no avail. I'm not gonna lie, they instantly switched off to mirror the other comp. They are gonna be saving Emma. I'm assuming that is for Ripley, as we've seen how crazy Ripley is on that Emma. And now I'm wondering what their last ban is going to be. Ice Cold are on the attack first, so they're probably going to be playing for winning this attacker's side, not really playing for the spawn hold. And they decide to ban out Groot. They are definitely cucking something.
You'll need a
Are they going to
top
run the
notch team to
rogue?
win this one.
Wait, they could actually run Emma Thing, and then the Wolf has no possibility of kind of getting anything.
Yeah, I mean that is true. They are running the Wolf of their own, and for people that don't know, Rogue's best ability steal, in my opinion, is definitely Wolf's one. She gets the passive healing as well as the damage reduction, which is
balanced character.
kind of insane. Yeah, kind of can allow Rogue to just kind of live forever, to be honest with you. But we are going to be seeing this Penny rocket setup on Orion's Void, and I'm not too surprised. This is kind of the default for the first part of this map. Steel opting to go on the Emma as well. They aren't running 3-3 though. They are just running Frosty, Hella, and Senior Pink on the Wolverine. So they are running a 2-2-2 standard comp. The only difference is the fact that they do have an Emma. I mean, Ice Cold's comp, on the other hand, is something to behold. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a scary one, isn't it? You have basically triple tanks with animal backline and then a solo dive character. I'm not against it, but Fervent? Did you not notice the mines there? Apparently, ooh, Smooksy on a very big flank behind, and he's definitely a scary person to be weary of. Oh, look at him stalking out his rocket. He's stalking out his prey. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He's just giving his team a little bit of space. Well, he's waiting for his team to get some space, but it looks like he is gonna take it into his own advantage. Rogue, I don't quite know what you were doing there, being that far up into their spawn, and it looks like they're in a little bit of a better position, Orion's Void here. They have the man advantage right now, but it does look...
Rogue got res. So they do not have the man advantage, unfortunately for them, as we are starting to get into this fight. Rogue running down the backline. Smokesy taking out Frosty. She has got that steal, so she's going to be getting so much healing. She gets both of the Wolves passes as well as the reduction to the damage, and it's like Ice Cold are starting to take this point away from Orion's Void. They aren't really going to have the time to TP back, as well as the fact that Ice Cold is in your spawn. They will probably stop you from TPing back.
Yeah.
Frosty trying to take out Smokesy, and that was an extremely fast cap from Ice Cold. I mean, we've seen them do it before. We've seen how good they are on these attacks.
Senior?
Not really too sure where Senior is right now. If I was him, I would just go cap the point.
It's actually a 6v4 right now. Senior is on the backline. Amazing rollout, by the way. The Galactic Legend coming out very, very early into this next fight. Able to get one, looks to get another, and that is going to be 2, 3. Falling on the side of Orion's Void, and they only had to use one ult there. That was one ult for 3 kills and a lot of space. Yeah, average rocket POV. Look,
Princess, as per usual.
we go on to Smooksy POV, and he's fighting for his life, and Rocket.
Smooksy, Rocket.
He's experiencing everything.
Sonic seduction from Orion's Void. Steel trying to look for anything. Frosty manages to take out Smokey. The CY8 is going to come out as well. Going to be amping their damage up. Senior Pink managing to get out Sehu. Frosty with this Goddess of Death trying to look for Lucci on the Jeff, as well as a Rocket in the backline. Not able to find anything though, unfortunately for him. But Ice Cold is going to be forced to back out, as Sehu did die, falling to that Iron Fist. And Iron Fist's percentage health damage is very good. It's clear that Orion's Void really like playing this percentage health damage characters, but the CYA is going to allow the thing to get such a nice pick. Clobbering Line finds 7. Is going to be able to take Emma off the map, as well as the Invisible Woman, and that looks like it's probably just going to be 0.2 for Ice Cold. Orion's Void, the invisible boundary from Fushu was kind of nullified by the fact that Jeff just nommed her up. A tasty Sue Storm, as he would probably be saying as he throws them off the map. Orion's Void are looking really bad here. They don't even really have any ults, and Smokesy taking a long-range battle with a Hella, proving that you may have the range, Hella, but I have the aim to just melt you.
Average rocket POV. Oh no!
Being a payload princess, Senior Pink managing to take out Fervent. Living Chi going to be coming out. Galactic Legend going to be countered by this Meteor M, but I don't think they realize
he had a
TP in your backline, and that Meteor M does have limited range. As Senior Pink doesn't manage to take out Smokesy, but I'm not really too sure that matters, as most of your team are already dead.
Yeah, now Ripley is going to be taking that diamond form, and I think it does a lot of stuff. I don't know if she doesn't have the diamond kick, which would be very, very overpowered, I will say, but she is very close to getting this Heartbreaker, and I think she is gonna actually get taken down instead. However, Orion's Void is gonna throw out the invisible boundary, and Ripley is gonna throw out her Heartbreaker and get taken down, but Brainiac bounce is coming out, and it's not looking like it's gonna do too much. It is just a zoning ult at this point, but it looks like 3 are gonna fall on side of Ice Cold, and they are going to be running their way back to spawn, as there is 3 minutes left on this clock for Orion's Void to hold. They do have 3 ults. Hopefully they have some better communication and they aren't going to throw them all instantly, but Frosty able to get a very early pick onto Smooksy, and this is a better position. This is a better position than what we've seen before from Orion's Void. Now, again, as I said, they have that 3. Well, they have the 3 ults. So do Ice Cold, but Ice Cold's ults aren't too aggressive. They have that clobbering time. They have the CYA, which is going to come out very early. But it looks like Orion's Void are going to respond with their own 2 ults. Senior, however, being able to take down 2, and there is a raging Psionic Seduction coming out, and again, they just used 3 ults. Yes, they won the fight, but Ice Cold still have 2, almost 3 ults coming up, and Orion's Void don't really have anything to kind of combat that. So I don't know.
It was a good fight for Orion's Void right there. Very well executed. They managed to take out Shinko's CYA, not allowing them to create any pressure with that. And like you said, though, they did use 3 ults, but 3 ults for 1 minute on the clock. I'm gonna say that's worth, as Feverin gets kicked off the map, not able to save himself. Is gonna get respawned by the BRB, though, fortunately for Ice Cold, as they continue to push us down. Galactic Legend from Smokesy on the left side. He is able to find 1, looking for Steel next. Probably going to be trying to get their backline, as Jeff is about to nom this Magneto. Meteor M is going to be able to save him, though. Does land it, but not quite enough damage to take him out. Frosty able to finish it off, though. Frosty was kind of on the point, doing whatever he wants, but Smokesy is in your spawn. Smokesy is in the backline, taking out your supports, as Ice Cold looking to finish this off right here, right now, as Shinko is TPing on to the backline, making it very hard for Orion's Void to push in. Living Chi going to be coming out, trying to stall the point. Frosty is trying to make something happen. Heartbreaker going to be coming out into the backline. Ripley looking to take down this Rocket, and Invis Branch not able to find anything. Fushu's invisible boundary is going to keep them up for long enough, but it means that she can, it means that Seihu can get such a nice clobbering time onto your front line, managing to take out 2. Fushu going to fall shortly after. Frosty forced to use his Goddess of Death, as he is way too slow, but all they need to do is kind of stop him from killing anyone in this fight is won, as Frosty cannot currently contest, and CYA is going to come out just in time, but not just in time to save anyone, as Rocket gets stopped from even touching, and it's not as dominant of a match. There's no 5 minutes on the clock as it was in the last Convergence that we saw Ice Cold perform, but it is still a good time. Being able to push it all the way is always ideal.
Oh, 100% always ideal. And we've seen this done before by Ice Cold. They were able to obviously do it a little bit quicker the last time they did it. But I will say, no, Orion's Void were putting up an absolute fight to defend that, and it was looking kind of rough at times for Ice Cold. However, I think it just comes down to Orion's Void ult rotation. It also doesn't help that they have to play into a rogue who is stealing their ults 24/7. So not much you can do, and especially with Rocket throwing down that CYA at the end, kind of making it a little bit winnable, but then getting grabbed by Rogue definitely kind of changed that game into the favor of Ice Cold, and they were able to kind of close out that final push. But
I mean, Frosty was able to kind of save himself on 25 HP with that Goddess of Death, but Rocket wasn't able to save him in time, unfortunately.
No, they were not.
It does look like we are seeing a Gator yet again, apart from Fervent, but let's be honest, Mr. Fantastic is basically a tank at this point.
He is.
This Gator didn't really work out for them last time, but maybe it's going to be a different story this time. And I mean, Shinko is going to have his ult basically off cooldown. Ripley, you need to be careful though. As the enemy team is already pushed up. They're already in your face. Frosty looking for some kills here, looking for some headshots as Fervent is in the backline, going to be able to spot out this Hawkeye extremely early. Frosty getting pulled into hit the enemy team, into those penny mines. Does manage to escape with the bird though. Does get out in time. Fervent does find Frosty finally though, as he's looking to get Steel next, and there he goes. There he's down, and it means that Ice Cold is now able just to push into their spawn.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's too much that Orion's Void can do. Now, we will probably see them hop onto the spawn break, but amazing shots from Frosty there, able to take down Smooksy. But, hey, he was actually out of range, so he isn't going to get res, but he is playing Angela, so he can get back very, very quick. There is only one ult currently up in the entire game, and that is the CYA, which, as I say, that does get thrown out, and Sehu able to get that first kill. Smooksy gonna take down another, and they're gonna look to run them down again. That's 3 to fall, and that might be them running for the hills. No way to kind of push through this. They definitely need to find a different scenario or team comp strategy where they can break through this Gator comp. They need a lot more kind of damage, maybe a thing for that max health damage. Obviously, he would be able to kind of rip them down a little bit easier, but it's not looking too promising, I will say.
Yeah, I mean, Ice Cold are playing this exactly as they want to. Kind of just, you know, stalling this out as long as possible. Thunder Honshu is going to come out. It is going to be able to find one as Steel locks down Fervent. Although God of Mischief is going to allow Invisible Boundary. Spider Sweeper is going to be setting up all these dangerous mines. Hunter's Sight comes out from Steel. Not really going to be able to find too much, but Shinko is nowhere near his ult. That CY8 is not going to be up for long, so they can't really rely on that. They need to shut down Steel before he takes anyone else out. Ripley is TPing. Elixis has already TP'd as he's playing with his food right now. The Rocket just jumping through and through. Frosty on this Squirrel Girl, managing to let out the Squirrel Stampede. Looks like Lucci is trying to find something, not able to, as Alexis doesn't get any with the Eye of Agamotto. Fervent bouncing up and down. Brainiac's bounce not really going to do too much in his wife's Invisible Boundary, but it does buy enough time for them to get CY8 up, and that is Invisible Woman taken out. Fufu is fallen, and no supports remain. In fact, no members remain, only Frosty, who's kind of getting a little bit bullied in the backline right now. That is such a bad stagger, especially with a minute left. Although no TPs up and available for both teams.
Yeah, no, it's very, very bad situation for Orion's Void. Obviously, they're kind of throwing out what they can to try and get as much damage. Fervent getting very aggressive. They're trying to go for it, but there's the Heaven's Retribution. That's going to be a lot of time stalled out, forcing them to all kind of play in that one area. But he is very low. He is going to head back to his Penny's nests to get that healing up, but there's the Hand of Contra coming out. Going to take down the entirety of those setups, which is actually very, very worth in my eyes. I would say that's a very good kind of trade, but it looks like Rogue's gonna be running onto this Loki. He's gonna take those lamps, and one's gonna fall, make that 2 on the side of Ice Cold, but Frosty's gonna get 1 for himself, and that's 3 to fall as well. This Squirrel Girl's doing a lot of damage, but it's not enough, and that is 5 to fall down. Although Venom is on the back line and is going to be kind of doing everything he can, but Rogue's going to use that Heartbreaker to finalize this kill, and that is game 2 going to the side of Ice Cold. What a performance.
What a dominant performance from Ice Cold. They are really proving themselves to be a very good team in this competition. This is the second console team that they have knocked out of the tournament, and by God, that was probably the quickest 2 maps that we've had all tournament. Although I do say that Novium did absolutely dominate in some of yesterday's matches.
They did indeed.
To see them versus Team X.
Yeah, no, they definitely put on a performance yesterday. Novium did. But yeah, amazing performance from Ice Cold. They had the kind of play set down. It just, I genuinely think the only thing that could have been done better by Orion's Void was ult rotations, and kind of figuring out the comp that they needed to beat that 5 tanks, 1 support. Well, 4 tanks and a pseudo tank, and 1 support. Because if they got the comp that they have right now sooner, they had a chance. They definitely had a chance. But I will say it is a bit unfortunate for them. Now, we do have a little bit of a bigger break coming up for this next match, as it's that match ended fairly quickly, so the next match isn't for another 25 minutes. We do have obviously highlights and kind of promos to go through, so do stick around for the highlights. But I think we'll run a quick 5 minutes while we wait for the highlights to load up, and then we'll run those. And then I think it'll be by that another like 10 minutes while we wait for our next game. So, yeah. Anything to add, Luna? Or are you?
No, that's all good from me. Although, if you want to hear the interview from one of our leads, one of our absolutely dedicated members, putting about 15, 16 hours of his life to running the org and playing an entire day. This man does not sleep. But if you do want to hear his interview, head over to Champ Leagues as it is happening currently. But we will see you after the break.
All right, guys. See you guys very, very soon. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com, where you can choose from their products that they sell, from light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring.
Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games. Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
there is the Rage of Ultron on the side of Orion's Void. And I'm sorry, are we seeing a a double ult from Orion's Void? Make that 4 actually. I think they just forced out. Make that 5. There's the 5th one being the hand of Khonshu. And Ice Cold are just still weighting this down, slowly kind of neutralizing this fight. And it does look like Ice Cold has this advantage now. 2 going down. Make that 3. Looking to be 4. That's 5. And that is going to be 6 coming up very
From Frosty, as they are going to touch this point, they do need to make something happen. They need to make it quick. But Smokesy has the Supernova. Both the Supernovas from both teams are going to come out. Shinko getting scarily low on the backline. He needs to be careful. Frosty taking out Ripley, but Benji is back. Gets taken out by Smokey. That is a support down. Both supports down for Orion's Void. Smokey does finally get taken out of the sky though, but Shinko is going to be here to clean up the fight, and it looks like this is going to be a first point to Ice Cold. Just slam that into Angie's face. Not enough to take her down though, as Charity does have a lot of health. Rage of Ultron from Steel. Ice Cold going to be responding with this Raging Royal Flush. Here comes the Eye of Agamotto. Gets sleep. Does manage to find free route on the Mantis in the backline though, but it's not enough to take them out, as here comes the Strangling Prison onto the supports. Both supports down. Now Orion's Void are going to fall. They only have the Ultron heals, and it's obviously not going to be enough to keep them from Ice Cold.
roll out, by the way. The Galactic Legend coming up very, very early into this next fight. Able to get 1, looks to get another, and that is going to be 2, 3. Falling on the side of Orion's Void, and they only had to use 1 ult there. That was 1 ult for 3 kills and a lot of space. Yeah, average rocket POV. Look.
As per usual.
We go on to Smooksy POV, and he's fighting for his life, and Rocket.
Smokesy, Rocket. Continue to push us down. Galactic Legend from Smokesy on the left side. He is able to find 1. Looking for Steel next. Probably going to be trying to get their backline, as Jeff is about to nom this Magneto. Meteor M is going to be able to save him though. Does land it, but not quite enough damage to take him out. Frosty able to finish it off though. Frosty was kind of on at the point, doing whatever he wants, but Smokesy is in your spawn. Smokesy is in the backline, taking out your supports, as Ice Cold looking to find anything. Fushu's invisible boundary is going to keep them up for long enough, but it means that she can, it means that Sehu can get such a nice clobbering at time onto your front line, managing to take out 2. Fushu going to fall shortly after. Frosty forced to use his Goddess of Death, as he is way too slow, but all they need to do is kind of stop him from killing anyone in this fight is 1, as Frosty cannot currently contest, and CYA is going to come out just in time, but not just as he's playing with his food right now. The Rocket just jumping through and through. Frosty on this, the Squirrel Girl managing to let out the Squirrel Stampede. Looks like Luchi is trying to find something, not able to, as Alexis doesn't get any with the Eye of Agamotto. Fervent bouncing up and down. Brainiac's bounce not really going to do too much in his wife's invisible boundary, but it does buy enough time for them to get CYA up, and that is Invisible Woman taken out. Fufu is fallen, and no supports remain. In fact, no members remain, only Frosty, who's kind of getting a little bit bullied in the backline right now. That is such a bad
Hello, hello, hello. You can hear my voice from the depth while we do
Hello,
our transition.
everybody.
We're back.
Welcome back. A long break. Unfortunately, we had some FFs.
Yeah,
It happens. It happens. But we have got a banging game for you up next.
we do indeed.
Prominence versus Onitora, and we've seen Prominence before in our last tournament, and they did extremely well. I believe they were third. Am I-
Yes, they were. They
What?
were third indeed. Yeah, because it was Redshift that came second, Prominence third, and then Gridwalkers coming first.
Yep.
But
So I'm excited to see their return, and I do have a little information about
ooh,
Prominence, I
okay,
believe.
okay. Does that mean I get to talk about Onitora?
It does indeed.
Ooh, I'm glad. I like Onitora. They showed some good performance yesterday.
Okay, so Prominence consists of Chaos, Kerry, Mummy's Boy, Speedy, Kaizo, and Senriz. They do like to play their Invis Luna, Bucky, Mag Strange, and Psy. Obviously, Chaos has a crazy Strange. We saw it last time. He hit one of the first clips actually for our tournament.
He did, yeah.
They are shooting for top 16 at this MRC, and as
Ooh.
we know, they came third place in our last CL tournament. Cry is playing this tourney from Thailand.
Yep, that's why he's
Uh,
on 250 ping right now.
Yeah, he's a little bit little bit out there. They've been a team for 4 months, and every single one of them streams. So if you enjoy a specific player, go check out their Twitch. Give them a little
a
watch.
little bit of promo we're seeing.
I mean, all of them stream. Might as well hype them up a little bit.
Kind of real.
Mummy's Boy is requesting that you don't watch his POV.
Oh, what, completely? Like at all?
I mean,
that can
I
be
think we should.
arranged. That can be arranged. Now, that's some really good information.
I'm excited to hear about Onitora though.
Yeah, so Onitora consists of Crimson, Yizen Carry, Mellow, Meko Benny, Mace, King Von 4PM, Little 8 Mac, QK Anadom, Triponic, Gunner Boy, and the Boomstar. Today, however, playing is Crimson, Gunner Boy, Mace, Yizen Carry, King Von, and Little 8 Mac. Obviously, we'll be calling Carry just Carry. But yeah, no, amazing
you're
little
in-
lineup.
You're in chat. How do we pronounce your name? Just before we start.
Who?
I did see you type in chat.
Is it Cree?
Mr. playing from Thailand. Is it Cree? Is it Carrie? Is it Kerry? Give us a hint. Help your casters out a little bit here.
Yeah, we like to obviously keep everyone's names how they're meant to be said, but
yeah.
do tell us, because otherwise you get random names that I like to throw out that just aren't even close to what we say. Cry.
Right. Okay.
Okay, cool. Amazing.
That is pretty easy.
Right, so their best team comp is a hybrid dive comp, which we've seen quite a lot today, actually, I will say. Wait, no, I might just be tripping. We saw that a lot yesterday. We didn't see it a lot today. But their past achievements are they got top 128. They lost 2-1 to the number 4 team in MRC. There's no specific player info. The team's been together for 4 months, which is really long for a Marvel Rivals team. And then some interesting information. Most of these players have actually been together for almost a year. Started as Forsaken Souls and has branched into a new team, which is really impressive. I am being DM'd.
Oh, what's the hap? Who's
okay.
in my boy's DMs? He's mine.
So
Back off.
apparently, Yako is not on the roster and is indeed actually Dark.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, just to clear that up. I don't know if that's for the team that I'm talking about or a different team or anything like that. But yeah, just that's for a team. That's what I've been told. One of the teams, we'll probably get to it a little bit later down the line. But yeah, No, they're seeming like a really good team. Yeah, but I have been told it's for a different team.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, by the way. Oh, that's for
Uh,
Radiant. Okay, that's the later game. That's the later game.
Oh, okay. But
Wow.
without further ado, we are
in.
going to
We
get on with it.
We in.
We are in indeed. I can't wait to see my goats back at it again. They were amazing last tournament. I assume
Is
that
this
they
who you
have
think's gonna win it all?
been getting better. No, it was originally. I did think that Prominence was going to be able to run home with it, but after seeing, was it Radiant? Who's Redshift?
That was Novium.
Oh, okay. Then Novium. I believe Novium is going to win it all.
Fair. I'm still rooting for Radiant. I mean, the performance they put on yesterday was genuinely amazing to see. So yeah, not really kind of rooting for anyone else at this point in time. Obviously, I got to root for my boy Chaos in this game. That guy is the goat on Strange.
Yeah, I do hope we get to see some Chaos
Ooh,
Strange.
Emma ban. Okay, I
Wanna
wonder.
ban straight off the
Wait.
bat.
Does that mean DD might actually get through?
Maybe. Not that I can see anything right now.
Oh, that doesn't matter. You don't need to see stuff.
Oh, okay. I'll just be blind. I'll cover
okay,
my
Daredevil
eyes.
got banned.
Oh, okay,
Now
yep,
you
there
are
you go.
Daredevil. You're blind.
Yeah, I am. But he's been banned out, so I can see again, fortunately.
Yippee!
Yippee indeed.
Now we're just waiting on these next bans. Oh, hella save. Now,
Hella save. I mean, we've got two Hella hovers right now. We saw Kalezo absolutely popping off on that Hella last tournament, so I wouldn't be too surprised if he's going to be bringing it back, running it back this time, especially with some of the Hella buffs that have been coming out recently.
yeah, and I also you say there's only two Hella Lords, but there's also a Black Widow Lord. Now, if you can aim on Black
both
Widow,
teams. On both teams.
if you can play, yeah, that is true. But if you can aim on Black Widow, you can aim on Hella. I feel.
Yeah, I mean, Ultron's getting banned out. We're not going to be seeing that triple
he's-
support comp today.
I actually think he's been the most banned character this tournament.
I wouldn't be too surprised, honestly. Cap ban does kind of make sense. I mean, we know that Prominence don't really like to run that dive particularly, and with the Emma ban, it does mean that Onitora are probably looking to run the dive, specifically as Emma is a very good anti-dive character with that grab and kick into the walls invis save from Prominence as well. Another good anti-dive character, her pull being able to stop the divers from running away to safety and confirming the kill.
Yeah. Now, are we going to see a Loki save? You could run the triple support with Loki, Gambit, Invis. Mantis is also not a bad shout. Yeah, I like the Mantis.
Magic save is a little bit interesting, but I do believe that we saw Onitora run Venom Magic Dive last time, so
Yeah, true. We did
I wouldn't
actually.
be too surprised if they do decide to play the Magic. I mean, the
just
only
think-
thing I just want to see Chaos play Strange. Is that too much to
Oh.
ask for?
You're kind of cooking with that one. I will say, Chaos is definitely a guy to be watching, and I will apologize now if there's a lot of Chaos POV or highlights or anything like that. It's not my fault that the guy is just cracked on Strange.
Yeah, he's just too good. And Mantis looks like is going to be going through. Same with the Loki.
Oh,
Going to be
there's the
banning
Venom
out the
ban.
second dive tank. So if Onitora want to run
Pick your
dive,
hero.
they're going to
Or
have to
villain,
either do
I'm not
2
judging.
DPS or running it with that Angela, which can sometimes be a little bit tricky to get off. Seeing Chaos and the Mummy's Boy on their classic picks.
Yep. I
Oh,
will say,
Kaizo's the support player. Sorry, I'm completely mixing it up. Kalezo?
looking at the lineup, Namor. Yeah, I was gonna say Namor isn't banned. So Hella Namor
Yeah.
is open and available. Obviously,
Yeah,
the
Namor-
Mantis, Mantis Loki,
Gambit, Loki.
yeah, is available. So it's gonna be a lot of strong comps. Mummy's Boy hopping onto the the
We
magic
are-
just to flex, I guess, maybe. But
We are seeing Onitora with that Gambit Loki. I mean, it's a very scary team up. Sorry, a very scary comp as you double Gambit ult is extremely good. A very, very fair and balanced character, I swear.
mm,
But that being said, I mean, last night we saw, I can't remember which team it was, but we saw a team run Gambit Loki, and then the other team ran Gambit, and the team that ran Gambit Loki just kind of dominated.
all I'm
We
saying.
are going to be seeing an early TP play from Chaos, the absolute classic. This is what got him the clip in the first place.
And there
He's
it
able
is.
to kidnap Groot, and Groot comes through. What a successful TP play. That is a main tank down for the side of Onitora, and we are actually seeing this Black Widow, which is kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting for them to walk it out on it. Cry taking out the Black Widow. That is no longer a Black Widow in the map, and Prominence are just going to easily take this first point. I mean, there's not really much you can do as soon as a Groot is out of the game. That is a very, very dominant main tank just
Yeah.
off your team.
Now, I will also say that as soon as the group died, there was no real like cohesion with the rest of the team. They all kind of just went different ways, and then they were isolated from everyone, and Prominence were able to just take down whoever they wanted. But Hela is just putting some serious damage right now. I still don't understand why a Black Widow is in this lobby right now, but
Yeah, they're not even
hey.
running Mantis, so you don't even get that like one shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm like so confused by. But maybe he does think he has a Mantis and he's just kind of risking it. But
He's
Mummy's
just
boy able
assuming.
to take down one, but Carrie is gonna get a trade onto Sensors, and looks like they're just gonna play this neutral fight and look to try and just build ult charges. But as I say that, someone is getting an ult charge very,
Mummy's
very
boy.
close. But Mummy's boy. Although Chaos able to take down Gambit, and that is a very, very good early pick to try and get. Here's the Iron Locomotive coming out. It is unable to land on anything, but it is a bit of a sticky situation. Sensor's going to be able to take down Mace. Chaos is going to fall, but we're going to see a Meteor M come out with the Raging Royal Flush, and it's just kind of thrown randomly in there. Prominence are going to return the favor, maybe able to get anything. It doesn't look like it. But again, like, it's just kind of back and forth. Dance of Butterflies coming out now here from the side of Prominence, and I don't know what's going on. There's so many ults just being thrown out with not a lot being kind of thought about them. But wow,
Yeah,
Mummy's boy getting
was-
Crimson really low there.
That was such a sloppy fight from both teams. I mean, everyone just kept dying over and over. I mean, Gunner Boy getting caught out of position by Chaos was extremely detrimental for Onitora. And as soon as I saw Kalizo die, though, I kind of thought that Onitora was going to be able to cap it. But Mummy's Boy just turns the fight, as always. They're going to be TPing to points so they get this touch. They are going to be able to get it. We're going to have the Raging Royal Flush. Dance of the Butterfly comes out. Invisible Boundary in response. Here's the Raging Royal Flush. Here's the Goddess of Death from Sensors. Hayamamoto finds two, but it's not really enough. Sensors managing to take out Gunner's Boy, but Kalizo is going to go back in response. Mummy's Boy down as well, taking a Meteor M to the face. And it's only Crimson and Little Mac. Sorry, Mace and Little Mac trying to win this fight for his team. Their last chance. Chaos is looking scarily low, though. So is Cry. Cry goes down. It's only Speedy trying to save this. Mummy Boy does manage to come back in time. Senses back as well. There's two DPS and a Chaos, who's basically a DPS. Gunner's Boy, you need to be careful. Mummy's Boy is on your backline. King Von managing to take out Chaos, though. Then dangerous. Kraken Impact not really able to find this target, as the Invisible Shield is going to keep them up in the lines. And that is Prominence taking first map 100 to
First round.
1.
First
First
round.
round. Sorry, my bad. Map's not over
Jail,
just yet.
jail.
They still have a chance.
Yeah, they do. Well, I say that. I don't really know what's going on. Both sides with their ults. A lot of kind of just random ults being thrown out here and there.
Yeah,
Especially
I mean,
with the Kraken impact there at the end. I guess there was a thought process of like, this is still winnable. We've taken down their tank. Let's see if we can kind of use that to our advantage. But Sensors with 10 final hits, 13 elims already.
Sensor's going kind of crazy here.
Jesus.
Definitely the hit scan carry of the team. I can see why they saved Hela. I can't
Yeah.
lie. We are going to be seeing another TP play here, and just looking at the ult charge, I believe that Prominence has got an easy first fight win. even without this TP, if the TP doesn't go well, you have that Eye of Agamotto, you have the Raging Royal Flush. Are
Oh,
Onitera
it's
gonna
just so
be ready
freely
for
set
it this
up.
time? They know that they're doing it. They know that it's
It's
gonna
gonna be a fight,
happen.
man.
But he's going out.
Oh,
Is
it
he
was
able
too
to catch
late.
anyone here? Slightly too late. Chaos jumps through that TP. They are behind the Prominence. Eye of Agamotto coming out, manages to find two Raging Royal Flush to follow. Mummy's Boy able to clean up the kill. Sensors gets Little Mac cry on, and that is the entirety of Onitora wiped out. And first point goes to Prominence as they get this first cap. Was that a cry rogue that I'm seeing?
Say that again.
Is that a cry rogue that I'm seeing?
It is. That's what I was gonna say. Like, we've just seen Rogue be pulled out of nowhere. I will say, going into that fight, if they were a little bit quick on that TP, I think it was gonna be 5. But we do see Mummy Boys with this Dance of the Butterflies up and ready, and Hela's also very close to that Goddess of Death. However, we are gonna see a Strangling Prism come out from the side of Prominence, not Prominence, Onitora, as well as the Raging Royal Flush, but there is the Goddess of Death coming out from Prominence, and looks like it's not being able to get anything. It is going to get taken out by the Enson Inferno, and here is Heartbreaker just running the backline, able to take one, but Mummy's Boy is there to clear up, taking down 3, make that 4.
DPS are not okay. They are absolutely insane. But a little thing, I'm not really too sure why Onitora aren't running the Mag with the Groot. As we know, Mag ult does eat up the cleanse, so you cannot save your team from the Groot ult. And then obviously the Meteor M on people who are stuck in place is a lot of damage, equaling a lot of kills. Speedy has this Raging Royal Flush. Mummy's Boy is set up, ready to do it. Here it comes, Raging Royal Flush with the Dance of the Butterflies. It's able to get one, but not anymore. Unfortunately, Sensor's going to finish off that Bucky, and Mummy's Boy is on your backline. Mummy's Boy is hungry for your support. Sensor Loki, Nast alive, going to go down. Point
He tried to bait it.
is being stalled a little bit. Crimson going to finally fall, and that's 90% for Onitora. They need to TP back to point here. They don't have a choice really. But Sensor is looking for that stun, though, not able to get it as the TP does go out. Mummy's Boy in such a nice position here. All the team on the background. Kalisto has that invisible boundary. Runes out extremely early from Little Mac. That could spell the end for Onitora as the armed and dangerous Kraken Impact unable to find any. Mummy's Boy onto Little Mac yet again. Heartbreaker comes out, finishing them all off. And that is map 1 to Prominence. That is a 200-0 lead. What a dominant performance from Prominence.
I think that's an understatement. I genuinely think that might be an understatement. Wow, what a game! Prominence, they just look so strong. They look kind of untouchable at points during those fights. I mean, yeah, they did lose a team fight, but it wasn't... I think they lost a team fight. Could be wrong. It looked like they did. They were losing a team fight, and then they won it back. So, however, amazing stat line from all of Prominence's players. I think that was a 26-2 with 14 finals from the side of Mummy's Boy. Sensors with the 25-2, 17 finals. Yeah, definitely going to be some different bands coming out from the next game. I think definitely not what we want to be seeing in that first game from Onitora. Now they are up against a very, very strong team. I'm not surprised that they're having a little bit of a kind of struggle, but it's first game. It's first game. Like most teams are better at their conversions or like convoys. So maybe it might be a different scenario on those maps. But yeah, it definitely does depend. So, but we are straight back into the game. No sitting around and talking. We're worrying about this next place. They do obviously need to pick a convergence, otherwise we'll be restarting the lobby. But would you believe it, Luna? We're saying the same map as we normally do.
Park? Oh my god, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane. Who would have thought?
Who would have
that
guessed?
we go to Central Park yet again? This is the 6th time I've seen it. we should start making bets between the staff of which map is going to be most picked. And I'm telling you what, I'm going Central Park every day of the week.
Yeah, I'm going Central Park, Hell's Haven. Done.
Yeah.
That's
Although
it.
Domination Max can't be picked, so
No, but
the first one,
the
your
game
guess is
loves
just lock.
the game loves to roll Hell's Haven. I don't know why.
It does.
Um,
It's very true.
it's just a bit odd, but I definitely think we are going to be probably seeing a spawn hold from the side of Prominence as they are on this defense
and
side.
Instant Gambit ban from Onitora. I mean, I can't exactly blame them. The Gambit was causing a lot of chaos. Again, with the DD ban, not surprising, that character is not okay. Probably going to be seeing a Hella save yet again. Yep, there it is. I'm honestly very surprised Onitora didn't first ban that Hella. It's extremely
Penny
scary
save.
pick. We are seeing a Penny save, so we're definitely going to be seeing that 3-3 Penny rocket setup, potentially with the Groot and Mag as well. But that being said, Prominence were very, very good at running that Penny rocket setup on this map last tournament.
I'm also thinking that could be a bit of a blunder because they're not starting on defense.
Yeah, it is Prominence starting on defense. Psylocke ban, that's Mummy's Boy getting banned out. I mean, not surprised. He did so much last game, and you can't exactly ban Sen out as he has his character first saved every single time. If I was Onitora, though, I would be first banning this Hella. I wouldn't want him to run it. He was hitting headshot after headshot every single time.
Double hit scan is not going to be fun to play into if you're Onitora, but it's gonna be a tough one. Ooh, there is the Venom save. Now,
Yep.
I feel like Venom is good if you're not playing into a Penny.
Does this mean they're going to be playing some like Star-Lord Venom Jeff comp, mayhaps? We haven't seen that in a very long time.
They might ban like Mag for this last one to try and guarantee that Star-Lord play. but-
Yeah, I'd be slightly surprised if Prominence don't just ban Star-Lord here. And also, you're playing you're going to be playing Star-Lord into a Hella
You'll need a
Phoenix.
top-notch
Yeah.
team
A
to
Hella
win this
Phoenix.
one.
2 characters with stuns.
Well,
2 characters that can headshot you. Like, I'm not really sure if Star-Lord wins that. Although, we did see... Who was it on Star-Lord that just absolutely rolled the
Slash?
Hella? Slash, yeah.
Yep.
Just hit a full clip into a Hella from range and managed to win, which was kind of insane.
Oh,
We
it
are
definitely
going to be
was.
seeing a Penny attack, which is a little bit interesting, I will say. I'm very surprised that Prominence aren't running the Penny of their own. Like I said last time, Cry was the one on Penny, and it just worked out really well.
30 seconds before
Speedy
you attack.
going to be
Get
switching
ready.
onto Invis. I mean, oh, Chaos portaling off their spawn. Is he going to be able to catch anyone? Mummy's Boy has decided to go Jeff instead of Adam. Jeff can really cause a lot of chaos on this map. He is going back to spawn. Okay, I'm being baited. He's definitely just going to be going back to Adam, I feel.
yeah,
Or
probably.
some other DPS. Yep, there is the Phoenix. Double hit
four,
scan on this map is
3,
very,
2,
very scary. And let's see if Chaos is
Oh
able to
my
get anyone off with
God.
the TP, and he finds 4. This man is clip farming in a tournament.
Night planned.
Yo, throw it in the TikTok. Throw it in the TikTok. God damn, that is definitely not the way you want to start a round because that is Chaos on 60% ult charge. And the fight hasn't even started. He's going to be able to get this ult so fast and go so early that there's literally nothing they can do.
Yeah, I don't think they're really going to expect it either. And
They'll be
also
able to
with a
force
Penny-
out the push, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, if you kind of just wait for that push. Oh, that's not very good. Mummy's Boy just walked into the mines that he watched the Penny place right in front of him. I was a little bit concerned about this Penny on attack push, but clearly it's working out for the better. But Kalezo is managing to take out that Star-Lord, although Harry manages to get the pick onto the Hella. They can start pushing now. Send it out. Chaos with the Eye of
no.
Agamotto, though. Not able to find anyone. What a good push from Littlebag, cancelling that ultimate, not allowing him to get any value. But they did have to walk back a little bit, which means that Prominence kind of gather themselves. They can bring their teammates back up and ready. So this Hawkeye is in your backline currently. You kind of want to flush him out before he's really able to do anything. Iron Agamotto coming out for his own, able to get that invisible boundary out in time to save his Lunar Snow. Invisible boundary coming out from Little Mac as well. No more ultimates available though, although Gunner Boy is able to take out Zen kind of out of nowhere. That is the Keller out of the fight. If the fate of both worlds comes out, Eternal Bond in response. This Eternal Bond is going to be slightly longer, but Cry has the dunk onto Little Mac. What a goddamn lead for him. Sniping the Little Mac. Sorry, the Gunner Boy out of the fight. If I was Gunner Boy though, I would be screaming at my team.
Bruh.
How dare you charge that ult?
I genuinely think that might be the best mag ult that I have seen this entire tournament. That was insane.
Definitely. I mean, it was crazy.
That was so like, I thought, oh, he's popped this so late, like it just doesn't even matter. She's just gonna get away. Dong, dead. But Prominence looking really good. They have 3 ults online. They only have 1:30 to kind of keep this held. And if they go early, there's not much that Onitora really have an option to do. But we're gonna see the Galactic Legend coming out from Onitora, and I think Chaos just hit 3, and he did indeed. But he is only gonna get 1 from that kill now. He isn't. Well, Carrot's gonna take 1 down. Strangling Prison lands 3 as well, but he does get taken down. 2 are gonna fall on the side of Prominence. Make that 3 actually, but
I do believe that because so much time has passed, Chaos has that portal back up and ready, so they are going to be able to get another touch here as Mommy Boy walks out, has that Endsong Inferno, able to get a few marks onto the backside. Endsong Inferno coming out, does get faded though. The Cloak and Dagger manages to dodge it. Spider Sweeper from, and now it's not really going to be able to do too much. That is an invisible boundary from Speedy as the supports for Onitora get sniped out of the fight. Mummy's Boy just wreaking havoc on the front line, one after another as they all fall.
yeah, 35 seconds now. Well, make that 30.
Uh-oh, Chaos.
30 seconds.
Well, yeah, why is Chaos going so deep into their spawn? A little bit too aggressive there, my friend, but I think they're trying to set up a TP maybe.
Can't really blame him.
Wait, they're not going to set up the TP. I think the switch on to Strange is actually a bad play here, because if they don't die, they're going to waste their opportunity to get a TP. But
Cry.
is
Dunk! Cry does
Goodbye,
not
my
miss.
friends.
You cannot be using your Eternal Bond in front of Cry. He will hit you out of that ult. This man is basically Kobe in his prime. They are both worlds coming out. Invisible boundary. Chaos getting onto that Little Mac. Poor Little Mac. That invisible woman completely vulnerable to anything that happens. And this just looks like a victory songbird. Portal is being opened though.
It's not enough though.
Not going to be enough as Mummy's Boy finishes off the last member, and that is almost a full hold from Prominence.
Almost. There's a tiny bit of capture progress there. But wow. This mag doesn't miss.
That's a
Cry
reminder.
is insane.
For everyone in chat, there is no coming back after this. We are in losers bracket, so a single loss means you are out of the tournament, and that $200 is far out of reach. And Onitora need
Well,
to make
till next
something happen.
tournament, obviously.
Oh yeah, till next tournament, obviously. Which I'd hope some teams would come back with a vengeance, which is exactly what Prominence is doing. Same with Nobium. Second and third place looking to claim a victory this time around, as we are going to be seeing extremely damage-based comp from Prominence.
Yeah.
You know what? I won't even be surprised if they do actually walk out on this.
Hey,
There's no support, so I doubt they will.
Who needs a support when you have that much damage?
I guess, yeah. I guess kind of real, but it does also mean that the supports on Onitora are just gonna farm ult charge so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying this
battle
today.
starts in
A very
5,
common strategy
4,
on this map is you just don't hit the enemy, you do no damage, you let your support get the ult charge, and you just run them down with whichever ult you decide to use. And it looks like we are running on the triple DPS, Cry off the mag and onto the Moon Knight. We have seen this man perform on the Moon Knight, drawing Spawn Hold and Spawn Break before, and he is getting that ult charge extremely quickly. Reminder, they only really need to win a single fight to be able to come out victorious and move on to the next round, and Sen
How
is
is he
going to
alive?
instantly take Mace out of the fight. Sen's going to take Gunner Boy, and Sen is taking heads. He's got a list, he's checking it twice, and you are dead if you're on it. He will find your head, he will find your life, and you will be very much dead. If Chaos does go down, the only tank for Onitora, Score Prominence is down. Crimson only left alive. It means that they're not going to be able to get a TP off, unfortunately, as Gunner Boy is the last hope for Onitora, running away with his life, and Prominence take the series.
Score.
Wow,
1-2,
what a very, very
0.
quick series. I think that was an official 20-minute series. Insanity, absolute insanity. I mean, Prominence showing that they really want to bring it back. They want to redeem themselves from last time. It would be an absolute heartbreak story if they get third place again.
Mr. Production, if there aren't two dunks in this highlight reel, I'm gonna be very upset.
Bro, I agree. I second that. Second that motion. I will say though, amazing stat line. Like, Sensor's still a 19-3 with 11 finals. Chaos with the 14-2 and 8.
I will say though, Onitora did go down fighting. They tried their best and they got somewhat close. It was unfortunate that Chaos did manage to get his TP back in time. It could have been an extremely different map if he wasn't able to, but unfortunately we are going to be saying goodbye to Onitora.
Yep, and that's very sad, but obviously well played, guys. You did amazing. You put on an absolute performance for everyone. I do also want to state that they are a console team, so
Yeah, I mean that's also 3 console teams out of the tournament already though, which is a
but
little upsetting, I must say.
I think the up next game for Champs Leagues is Radiant, who is the other console team within this tournament.
Ooh, exciting.
So that will be a good game to watch, but that does mean we are watching the Beasts versus, if I'm not wrong. Oh no, we're watching Radiant, sorry. We're watching
Yeah,
the
we're
Beasts
watching
versus
Radiant
Radiant.
versus the Beasts. Yep.
Oh,
This is,
no.
I've been told
Oh no.
that the Beasts are absolutely insane.
Yeah.
We personally have not seen them yet, but the other casters have told us that they are a team to look out for. And I believe that Gaz thinks that the Beasts are going to run away with the tournament, that they are going to
Ooh.
be the victors, which honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised if that's what happens. But as we all know, Novium is my favorite to win at this point in time. Although Prominence, you are my goats, and I'm wishing you the best. If you guys manage to get to that grand finals, I'd be extremely impressed. There are some really, really good teams in this tournament. But that being said, Radiant should not be counted out just
No,
yet.
they should not. Now,
They
from what
are
we've seen,
arguably the best console team in this tournament.
well, yeah, because they're the only console team left, I think.
Oh.
So,
So yes, they are literally the best console team in
they
this
are
tournament.
the best console team in this tournament. They are insane, though. We watched them absolutely roll through the upper bracket yesterday. Now, I will say, it is going to be a little bit longer of a break again. I'm very sorry for the breaks today and how they've been so long. We didn't think that the games were going to be this quick or there was going to be a few FFs. Just tends to happen. It's tournaments. This is how it is. We allocate an hour for each series, and then if it overruns, it overruns. If it goes short, it goes short.
That being said, if the other team is ready to start early, then I'm sure we'll be getting back to you as soon as we can.
Yeah, I think we'll
We
run
are in-
a 10-minute. That's probably good.
Yeah, we'll run 10 minutes, see where we are with that.
Yep.
You do have some amazing highlights coming up from Mr. Production himself, my absolute goat in chat.
Yep.
He has been working so hard, staying up with us until 6 a.m., making these clips come true, and I will say they are absolutely fantastic
They are.
every single time. I don't know how he gets them around so fast. He manages to make them in like the span of a single series, which is
he actually already has it uploaded and ready. So we can actually run the highlights first.
Well, yeah, go.
So
Please enjoy these
we'll
highlights.
run you to the highlights, and then it will go over to our sponsors to kind of make sure that you guys get the promotions and stuff like that. But do enjoy the highlights. We will see you very, very soon for the break. So goodbye, people. After the break, sorry.
Bye. Although
Bye-bye.
it is
Oh.
winners bracket next.
Yeah, so upper brackets next.
Be excited.
So
Semi-finals and then winners finals.
there's only 2 more games. It is, yes, semi-finals, winners finals, and then we are done for today. And then we'll see you guys tomorrow for the grand finals.
For
But
the grand final. Sorry, I had
Indeed.
to.
yeah, no, I respect it. I respect it. I respect it indeed.
I had to
But-
wake up my entire apartment right there.
Okay. Highlight time, and then we'll see you guys very, very soon. Bye.
Bye. But he's going out.
Oh,
Is he
it's
able
too
to catch
late.
anyone here? Slightly too late. Chaos jumps through that TP. They are behind the Prominence. Ayabogamoto coming out, manages to find 2. Raging Warrior flush to follow. Mummy's Boy able to clean up the kill sensors, gets Little Mac Cry on, and that is the entirety of Onitora wiped out. And first point goes
Us of death. However, we are going to see a strangling prism come out from the side of Prominence, not Prominence, Onitora, as well as the Raging Wolf Frost. But there is the Goddess of Death coming out from Prominence, and looks like it's not being able to get anything. It is going to get taken out by the Enson Inferno, and here is Heartbreaker just running the backline, able to take 1, but Mummy's Boy is there to clear off, taking down 3, make that 4.
DPS are not okay. They are absolutely flush. Mummy's Boy is set up, ready to do it. Here it comes, Raging Roar flush with the Dance of the Butterflies. It's able to get 1, but not anymore. Unfortunately, Sensor's going to finish off that Bucky, and Mummy's Boy is on your backline. Mummy's Boy is hungry for your support. Sensor Loki, last alive, going to go down. Point
He tried to bait it.
is being stalled a little bit. Crimson going to finally fall, and that's 90% for Onitora. They need to TP back to point here. They don't have a choice really. But Tora, as the armed and dangerous Kraken Impact, unable to find any. Mummy's Boy onto Little Mac yet again. Heartbreaker comes out, finishing them all off. And that is map 1 to Prominence. That is a 200-0 lead. What a dominant performance. Are we going to be able to get another touch here? And Mummy Boy walks out, has that Ensong Inferno, able to get a few marks onto the backside. Ensong Inferno coming out, does get faded though. The Broken Dagger manages to dodge a Spider Sweeper from, and now it's not really going to be able to do too much. That is an invisible boundary from Speedy as the supports, but Onitora gets sniped out of the fight. Mummy Boy just wreaking havoc on the front line, one after another as they all fall.
Yeah,
And let's see if Chaos is able to get anyone off with the TP, and he finds 4. This man is a strong, the total one is going to be slightly longer, but Cry has the dunk onto Little Mac. What a goddamn lead for him, sniping the Little Mac. Sorry, the Gunner Boy out of the fight. If I was Gunner Boy though, I would be screaming at my team.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring.
Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
actually think you guys can hear the one. I am back. Luna is back. Yeah,
I've got my ramen.
nice, nice. But yeah, we are on to our upper bracket games now. This is the winners. Well, no, the semifinals and then the winners finals. So up first, well, I say up first. There's two games going on at the same time. Obviously, Joroko and Gaz will be doing Novium versus Team X. So if you are any of those two's fans, do head over now. Do get kind of
Oh, we couldn't
situated
see
in
the
that stream.
one. They couldn't hear the one. Just to let
Oh,
you know.
okay.
Yeah.
And then what we're casting is the Beasts versus Radiant. Now, obviously, we haven't seen much of the Beasts. We've seen a fair few games of Radiant, though, and they've looked seriously strong. But would you like to introduce the Beasts, or would you like me to?
You know what? I'll do it. I feel like doing it.
Okay, okay.
Go and go through my super secret saucy list and find.
I'm sorry, Fishbird. I'm sorry, Fish and Bird.
What's happening?
He's like, my goat isn't casting me.
I feel like this happens every single time.
Bro, no matter what. Yo,
Chaos was upset that we
all
weren't
I'm
casting
saying,
him.
all I'm saying, Fish and Bird, if you win your game, we'll be casting you next. So.
Oh, I see how it is. So it's you want baseline to cast you, not Red Luna.
Yo,
it's
you
just baseline.
got a person asking if you were casting again. So
Me?
you silence yourself.
I did?
Yes.
Who?
IO Sable.
Oh, was it someone from yesterday asking if I was casting
Yeah.
again?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually really sweet.
I'm
Thank you.
voting for Radiant. I'm not gonna lie. I'm voting for Radiant. I don't know who you're voting for, but
Oh, I've heard a lot about the
Jesus.
Beast.
Um,
So
that rank lineup is kind of crazy.
yeah, and I mean they're PC. This is another PC versus console game, and the thing is, Radiant are the last console team in the tournament. They are the final hope for console. But without further ado, I'm going to give an introduction to our goats, the Beasts. They have Dat Bacon, though, John Porky, CWT, IJRP, RMV6. These are going to be really fun names to cast, by the way. Alphium, Koopa. The best team composition is a classic 2-2-2. We know that East like to see that, so good team to be seeing it from. Some past achievements, they have gotten top 16 MRC Season 3, top 32 MRC Season 4. They became top 3 in the Built Better TV tournament, and they got 4th in Boto Finals.
I think that's Battle of the
They-
Orgs. No?
Oh, they got 4th in Battle of the Orcs. That's a pretty big tournament, I heard.
Yeah.
They have been a team since Season 3, and they are rivals with Team
Jesus.
X, which we may be seeing that. We may be seeing Team X versus the Beast. It depends who wins between Novium and Team X. They are from all over and have made some recent roster changes.
I just want to say quickly, the reason why I keep saying Jesus and oh my god is there is 3 people in this lobby who aren't one above all right now.
Yep, this is an extremely
it.
high level lobby, which is
Um,
what we like to see. It means it's going to be some very good, nice plays, some carefully crafted team comps. I'm extremely excited.
But if you guys want a little bit of an introduction to Radiant, obviously we have seen them before, but just a little recap. We have Aurora, Starboy, Sleps, Water, who we saw perform yesterday. I'm talking perform with a capital P O R.
Yeah, his Bucky was insane.
No, PRO. Sorry, I just can't spell. Veno.
It's 3 We'll let you off.
Yeah, we got Veno or Vino. Trey Yako, who actually has been changed out for Dark, and Banger. So yeah, and obviously they got top 32 in last MRC, and specific player info is Trey and Water are peak rank 1 console players, but we
Crazy.
are into the first game of this series, and
Yep, it is going to be starting off with a Clintar extremely technical map.
yes, very
I'm
technical.
very
map.
glad that the Royal Palace didn't get picked because I forgot to take that out of rotation. But hey, we got lucky, thank God. but can the final console team make it through, or will they be thrown down to losers brackets? We're about to find out. They are against one of the best teams in the tournament.
Per se. It's all hearsay at this point in time. We haven't seen anything. It's all hearsay.
It is indeed. Garroot ban straight off the bat from Radiant. Gambit in return. Don't want to see either of those. I mean, banning Gambit kind of, you would assume that they're going to run a Groot, so the Groot ban does make a lot of sense.
Unless it was just a play. It was just like a ploy to allow them to get something else in, like a Captain America. Don't really know why they would ban Gambit to save Cap, but hey, who knows? But I think from what we saw with Radiant, they obviously like banger on that Emma Frost, water on the Bucky. I think it was Rora was playing the Gambit, if I'm not wrong, and then I think it was Starboy on that Invisible Woman. Sleps was the other DPS. I think he was the Star-Lord or Hela, and then Trey was on the Mag.
Wait. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that he wasn't in here. Interesting. That's okay. Banger coming out again. We're definitely going to be seeing Banger in the Emma, I can't lie.
Yeah, that guy was insane on the Emma Frost. So definitely, and there's Waters Bucky. No surprise there. Again, very, very good player. And I will say, we've seen controller players in Ignite. Sleeps wasn't in yesterday? Okay.
Oh, okay, interesting. Gonna be
Vino was instead of Sleeps.
Yeah, it
yes.
was Vino on the Punisher.
Yeah.
He was straight gunning everyone, one clipping the hell.
Yeah, he
out of
was
whoever he
apparently
went
the
against.
rank 1 Aimlabs console player.
Yeah. I'm slightly upset that we're not able to see him again, but hopefully Sleeps can, pick up the slack, can show us that he is actually the better player. They're both TTVs, that's something to point out.
Yeah.
We aren't going to be seeing a Starboy Invis. Can I just say, the Beasts have banned Gambit, Loki, Invis. I am hurt, personally, as a support player. But that is a lot of supports out of the game. Obviously,
Animal
Luna
Backline?
is still available, Cloak and Dagger is available, Animal Backline is available, and they did save the Angela Cap, so they are 100% running the Animal Backline. I'm going to tell you the exact comp they're
Pick your
running. Are you ready?
hero or
It's going to be
villain, I'm
Animal
not judging.
Backline with an Angela Cap and then 2 dive characters. So that can be Star-Lord, it can be DD, it can be
I think
Psylocke.
it will be Star-Lord DD. So,
Yep. There we go. This is the meta comp for Domination. A lot of tier 1 teams have been doing it. We saw it pretty much every single Ignite map if it was open. I personally ran it in MLC last time and managed to get top 32 with it.
ooh.
So it is a very, very strong kind of comp to run, and obviously Radiant probably not as confident on it. They do have their main comp that we saw them on yesterday. We haven't seen
30
Sleeps,
seconds
but
before your
it does
turn.
look like he
Get
is confident on the DD. So hopefully they can make something work. The issue with the Animal Backline comp that the Beasts are running is that you kind of just all 4 of the dive characters jump on someone, and the 2 supports are just safely miles away in their backline. So I don't really think Sleps is going to get that much value, unfortunately.
The battle
Although
starts in
he
5,
can see through
4,
walls, so he might be
3,
able to
2,
kind of
1.
like warn his supports.
All you need to do
Hopefully,
is
fingers
get to the
crossed.
mission area.
You would
when
hope
they
so,
are
right? You
coming.
would hope so.
Yep, but we are getting right underway with it. Banger on this Emma, maybe able to save his supports a little bit, but
What
I
nice
just want
footer.
you to see this coordination from the Beast. We're going to see all 4 of them jump on the exact same target, and the Jeff is going to be shooting from a mile away. Although that Bacon, though, is the one to already go on it up, manages to get that grab on to Bucky, taking down the Slep. First one to die is the unkillable DD, and Rora next to follow, as it's already a 4v6. Rora gets res, but I don't think it's really going to be enough, because John Parky takes out Starboy, and the Beasts are going to be the first to cap the point. JRP does get taken down, though. Same with Cooper. So if Radiant take this fight very fast, they may be able to get it. Zora goes down as well. Cooper, the only support left alive, as Sleeps is on the point. Sleeps is causing chaos. They are getting so low as Water is controlling the front line right now. That DD is getting scarily low. Cooper taken out. No supports remain for Radiant, although they are still holding it strong. And we are going to get a pause, unfortunately.
Possible
Hopefully they
DC, maybe?
will be back soon.
Was it
we
a
have-
disconnect?
It was not.
Oh.
But we'll be getting back into it and the action as soon as possible. But we haven't actually had a moment to talk. I can't lie. It's just been
No.
constant fighting. Right now, the Beasts are still in control of the point. They do still have some of their members alive, and even if you pick one of them off, they are a team comp that can get back to the fight so incredibly fast that I'm not really too sure that it really causes any problems for them. If they manage to get back fast enough, then they may be able to just keep this up and running. But we're about to see if they can do that. Sleps is on John Porky in the backline. Tay-Ray takes out C-Dob-T, and that is going to be point taken back for Radiant. Only 29% collected by the Beasts.
I will say though, Water already has Kraken impact. Like,
Yep, of
that's
course he does.
insane.
I mean, it's Water.
yeah,
Come on.
that is true. It is Water, but like this
No
guy
one else is even
is
remotely
so
close to that
good at charging ults that it's just so unmatched. If he gets anyone into his grasp with that hook, it is game over for them. But we are going to be seeing Daredevil diving this backline. That Bacon getting very, very low though, and so is the Cloak and Dagger. No, that wasn't Cloak and Dagger. It was just someone. But there is Water with his first Kraken impact, able to take down one. Is he going to get any more with it? Looking to go for this backline. Does hit the Star-Lord, but Star-Lord's going to pop that Galactic Legend.
Trey! We saw a lot of his Meteor M's going wide on the Star-Lord, but not today. He's been training. He saw his mistakes last time and he was like, I'm not gonna let you down this time, team.
Area. Keep
We're gonna
going.
be able to get those bonks in mid-air. I will say, Radiant does have a very, very good team comp to counter what the Beasts are running. The Bucky
Yeah.
and Emma are so good at stopping the dives. And the Devil is being let out. Jeff manages to use his ult. He's going to bring it to point. Is he able to find anyone with it? JRP is going to take down Starboy. That's a very unfortunate death, although the Jeff is going to go down. Let the Devil out from that Bacon, though, gets instantly grabbed. The Heaven's Retribution not really going to be able to really do anything as the team is still alive. The CYA comes out, though, from the Beast, and that is a 40% damage boost that Angela is going to be shredding. Although 85% on the point for Radiant, they only need one more fight.
Well, you say that, but we've seen how quick people at this level can
Yeah.
strange TP back. So
They do have, they also do have the speedy team comp.
yes, they do have the speed team indeed, but this Star-Lord is just poking from such a far distance that I thought it'd be a lot further up. But CYA coming out from the side of Radiant, and Banger, he's doing what Banger does best, able to take down C-Dub, and maybe he can look to try and get a little bit more, but it's not looking very good for the side of the Beast right now on this point. But Radiant do have 3 ultimates almost online, and I think they're going to look to use them quick to try and take this round into their half. However, the gap is closing. JRP, there's the Galactic Legend coming out from the side of Beast, met with that face of both the world. I actually can't remember what that is called for some reason.
Eternal Bond.
Huh?
Eternal Bond.
Shadow. Wait, what?
What? Eternal Bond.
Eternal Bond. Yes, I forget about that. Oh my god, my brain just was not understanding what you were saying. But
He does get rest back up with that Bacon, takes out Star-Lord. The Kraken impact finds 2. Water doing what Water does best. He is going to do that again. He gets beyond. He does have another reset.
no.
Probably going to slam it down onto the Jeff. Another reset as he He is going to be taken out. Radiant about to win this. 3% left. TP comes through though. Are they able to touch? They do. Sleps manages to take out Azura though. There is only one support left. Meteor M coming out. Another Kraken impact. Throws it into the portal. Not able to really find anything though. Unfortunately, this Cloak and Dagger is being extremely zoned out though. Not really able to do anything. Starboy getting caught out by that Bacon. He is letting the devil out. He's running it down. They have the freedom charge. They have to let the devil out. These characters are not dying anytime soon, and this might be the Beast's chance to win the point. Trey Ray does get rest. It's still a 6v6. Banger goes down. Let the devil out from Sleps on the backline. He's getting scarily low though. He needs to be careful. CYA comes out, but he manages to take out Azura before anything can really happen. CYA from Starboy as well. Like the Great Heaven's Retribution, not really going to be able to do anything. Doesn't find anyone, unfortunately. Eternal Bomb comes out quick enough. That Bacon, though, diff slips on the DD. John Porky is kind of the last remaining hope. They do still have that Bacon. They have C-T. Are they able to do anything, though? This cap is getting scarily low. This Cooper needs to keep that Angela alive. Otherwise, it's just over. Water is going crazy. He has another Kraken impact up and ready. He's probably going to save it for next round, though, as Radiant win the first round. They're showing us why they are the last remaining console team in this tournament.
What did I just witness? What did I just witness?
Cinema. Absolutely.
What did I actually just witness? Water is 19-1 with 12 final hits against a basically full one above all PC team. By the way, I just want to reiterate, this is a console team. Radiant is a console team. And they are putting down numbers like this. Rocket, I don't know what you're doing to that Daredevil. I don't think that could be shown on stream.
Yeah, we are going to do a little map preview instead, fortunately. And we're going into this one with the Kraken impact up and available. But if we look at the ult charge, the Beasts have the advantage here. If they've been ult tracking correctly, and they know that Radiant don't have any support ults, the Beasts can just kind of run in with Cooper's Eternal Bond and instantly take this fight. I do love to see, though, that the Beasts haven't changed their comp to match Radiant. That's not something that I thought I would see. The only difference being JRP on that Angela.
Yeah, but we're seeing a Bucky, and now Buckies tend to love to have their little 1v1s. Now, I don't know how that's going to turn out for John Pork, but wow, what massive pull from JRP. Unable to kind of get anything with that, though, but they're forcing them back. Cooper with that Eternal Bond coming out very, very early, as you said.
Yeah, straight into the backline, finds the VRP. That is going to be no res. You have 3 remain for Radiant, the last remaining. I say that though, but it is only first fight. That's first cap, and Radiant did lose first fight last time, but they managed to win the round. So
yeah, true, and it's also they're still in an advantage ult-wise. Like they're definitely higher up in the percentage. Yes, Radiant have 2 online at this point in time.
Radiant, they're sneaking under. I don't think the Beast realize, even though they can see through walls, but Aurora gets tapped out. Cooper does get taken out in revenge, so that's both Cloak and Daggers down, although Aurora manages to get that BRB in time. Banger goes down as well. Water is soon to follow, and unfortunately Radiant's little sneaky strat did not work out.
Yeah, I don't quite know what they just didn't realize that they were going behind them. Definitely not the play there, but now the Beasts are definitely in a better position than they were. I mean, although Radiant do almost have 6 ultimates coming up there, although I will say here comes that oh my god, let the devil out, as well as the Psionic Seduction. I was so confused on which team I was looking at then, but that Bacon able to get 2, and it looks like John Porky's just gonna clear them up. This is a very different team to what we were seeing in that first round. I guess they maybe underestimated the power that Radiant had, and now they had to lock in a little bit.
I find it really interesting that they decided to switch from match. Let's get an extremely early pick. Water going to be ulting that C-T. That is an Emma Frost down. That's 2 down. Emma does get rescued. Still is 6v5, and Water finds the supports. Unfortunately, the ult gets trapped on the top, but Sleps is in your backline. Sleps is prowling. He is ready. Eternal Bond gets forced out. That is a support ult for a support ult, although Radiant still have the advantage. They still have the CYA up, although Rora gets taken down out of nowhere. Slept soon to follow. Rora kills it again. Res, though, fortunately for them, that is a CYA for Radiant. Are they able to make anything from this 40% damage boost? This is their last chance. Kraken Impact not finding anyone as the supports for the Beast are forced back into this bunker. Trey Ray has that Nietzsche M up as soon as Sletton's back. I'm sure he's going to let them level out. Eternal Bond, are we going to see any dunks? No, I think that she kind of just gone to the safety. Although that Bacon, though, was not in the ult. Aurora gets taken out as well. Just no support for Radiant, but I don't think it really matters too much. The Beast, they have too much damage. John Porky takes down Sleps, and that was such a dominant round. I can't believe it. We aren't going it to a round 3 though. It's still a chance. Radiant need to switch up their strategy a little bit though if they're wanting to take this map home.
I'm lost for words. Like, I'm genuinely lost for words. I'm sorry. I've just seen a 94 to 99%, and then I've just seen 100%. What is actually just happened? The beast really just went, you know what? You're gonna use that comp. We're gonna show you how to use that comp and how good we are on this comp. You really think that you're better than us on this comp? Yeah, I'd like to see you try. What a performance from the Beast, looking very different from that round 1. Like, it did not look that good. Maybe they just wanted to test if they could get away with running the quad dive. Well, I say quad dive is more like a six-man dive. But
I will say though, Slept didn't manage to use a single ult that last round. Not a single one.
No.
But we do have Kraken Impact almost ready for water. He's probably going to get it in this team fight. Let's be honest. Radiant deciding to switch off that Magneto and match the Trey rate. So we do have a complete mirror comp from both teams. Water is already in possession. Banger backing him up with that shield. Looks like Slept is looking to let this devil out, and he does. He's running to the backline. He gets so low though, hunt in and dies. Slept, you've got to be more careful than that. You can't just run it down. I know your character is basically immortal, but he's not that immortal, especially when John Porky is on the Bucky. Psionic Seduction matched with the Kraken Impact. Unfortunately, not able to finish anyone off though. He's trying to look for John Pork, but John Pork is safe, and Water gets a little bit too aggressive, looking for that reset and gets killed for it. Trey Ray sooner to follow, and the Beast is going to cap this first point.
Yeah, it does look like they are going to be taking this first point, and the Beast also have 4 ultimates coming up online, but that is the rest of the team to fall back from this point and unable to kind of get any position, but massive hook from John Porky, and that's a Kraken Impact coming out very, very early from the side of the Beast. Is it able to get anything more? It was able to get the reset, but it's not looking like it's going to get anything else from that reset. However, they still have Let the Devil Out, and they also have the Psionic Seduction. Those two paired together make a very nice combo. We also have the Heaven's Retribution, and I think we're going to see that very, very early. He looks like he's trying to set up. There it is with the addition of Let the Devil Out and the Psionic Seduction. 4 ults being thrown at this right now, and it does not look like Radiant have a way to kind of respond to it. That is 5 to 4, makes that 6, and that is a team wipe.
40% damage boosted, Heaven's Retribution, Psionic Seduction, and Let the Devil Out. There's no living through that. Even the Eternal Bomb from Aurora was not able to keep them alive, and they needed to make something happen. Starboy does have that CYA, but Cooper has the Eternal Bomb in response, so I'm not really sure it's too worth to it. Ray Ray just needs to find someone. He manages to catch out that Bacon. They're not able to find anything. No CYA comes out. Eternal Bomb in response, like I said. They aren't able to get through though. They killed Cooper through the Eternal Bomb. Water gets a 3 hit.
What is this guy
absolutely in insanity. He's realizing that he needs to carry his team. He has to pick up the weight. They are struggling, and he needs to be the savior. Cooper taken out extremely late because they did get res, and Radiant are able to cap the map in the point for the first time in the 2 rounds. Water getting scarily low though. Water taken down extremely early. This is really bad for Radiant. The Beast only really need 1 fight. Obviously, TP is up and available, so they won't be able to do that. But they need to just stall it out for Water to get back. He has that Kraken Impact, such a powerful ultimate in his hands. Kraken Impact from John Porky, not able to find anything. He tried to use it on his own Emma, but unfortunately that's not how it works. CWT manages to take down 2 and the Beast are forced out. Water did not get back in time.
No, he cannot. John Porky getting another turnable fight, and that is 3 to 4, make that 4. And it doesn't look like they're going to have any opportunity. TreyRay is trying to get that TP set up, but I think he's just going to give them this game, and that is us going to a convoy. Although, I say that, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. They may have an opportunity to touch, but nope, that is round going to the Beast. That is a first map, the Beasts. And we are going to be going to Convergence.
Absolute insanity. Crazy map 1. This is what we like to see, though. From what I've been told, the Beasts have not fumbled yet, but in front of Radiant, they don't seem as unstoppable as they used to. They do end up winning it, though, but Radiant have a chance to pull this back. We've seen how good they are at their convergences, and if I'm being honest, they are probably going to be going to Central Park. If I had
let's be honest. Let's be honest. It's gonna be Central Park.
It's definitely going to be Central Park.
39 and 6 by the way, was 16 final hits on John Porky. Just wanted to throw that in there. That's insane.
Yeah, John Porky is showing Water that he is actually the GOAT of Bucky and cannot be contested. Water was so confident until John Porky stepped on the stage. He switched off of that. What was he playing? Was he playing Star-Lord? He switched off of Star-Lord onto Bucky and just ran the entire lobby. Server admin Bucky, as we like to say.
Server admin Bucky, yeah. He definitely was being boosted a little bit by that server admin power. I will say though, it's definitely not going to be as one-sided as everyone was making it out to be, you know? I definitely think this is going to be a very, very close convergence map, and maybe even a potential convoy map.
Yeah, I would love to see a convoy. As a reminder, this is winners bracket semi-finals.
Yep.
After this, we're going to winners finals, which is going to be either Team X or Novium versus the winner of Radiant and the Beast. So if you want to go and see Team X versus Novium, please head over to Champ Leagues. That game is currently going on. Two extremely good.
Do we know the score so far?
Yes. Can we get a quick score update?
I don't know if it's actually started yet or not, but I know that they are currently on a break, so there could be a chance that it's already started, or if they're just like having a little bit of
technical. Could be a chance that it's over.
There also could be a chance that it's already over. But we will find out as we go into this next game.
Yep, we are going to be going into a convergence. Clintar is being hovered. Will Clintar be picked? I would love to see a Clintar. I can't lie. I'm pretty sure Radiant clicked Clintar last, and I'm being baited as now Central Park is being hovered. Of course, Central Park is being hovered. That map is played to death. No one. It's always Central Park every single time. But Radiant can come back. They can reverse sweep the series. And as a reminder, if they lose, they are not out. Nope. They can run it back in losers bracket. They can come back for vengeance.
They can indeed, and they probably will, to be honest.
What a surprise. We are going to Central Park.
Let's be real. Are we surprised?
Give me your best New York accent.
No, I don't even think I can throw one out.
I'm walking here. No, I can't.
Watch it, I'm walking here.
Yours is better. What do you mean I can't?
I had to remember how to actually speak, and then I figured it out. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm really good at this speech part. You know, as a caster, you would have thought I'd be good at it, right? No,
so, but I guess not.
Oh, you see the same ban?
The same instant bans. Yes, I'm not really too surprised.
No, I'm just thinking like I feel like the bans and saves aren't really going to change all too much, especially when like it was that close. I feel like Radiant are probably going to be like, you know, it's still winnable.
Yeah,
There's
I'm not
the
really
Angela
surprised
save.
that they're saving Emma. We know how good Banger is on the Emma.
Yes, yeah.
In fact, it was so good
Oh, Loki
that it
ban.
forced CWT to copy it. Yeah,
Now
I'm
a smart
assuming that the
thing,
Beasts aren't really confident with their Loki Gambit.
or they just don't want to play into it.
Feel like you just save Invis here, right?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, surely the answer here is save Invis, right?
Give Starboy his Invis and give it they shall. We saw him perform so well on it last night.
Okay.
Some absolute crazy pulls, crazy plays, shielding his teammates, carrying the game, some would say.
Apparently, it is a 1-0 right now to Team X. So
Oh, okay.
very
Interesting.
very odd one, but there's that
I
Daredevil ban.
Team
Wait.
X are a very good team.
Daredevil was the one being banned from the side of the Beasts. Ooh.
A little
Ooh.
bit interesting. I mean, does that mean they conceded the 1v1? That means that Slaps is the better Daredevil? Mayhaps.
Possibly. Maybe it was a mental game this entire time. Maybe Radiant didn't want to win the game. They just wanted to win that 1v1 title. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I really wouldn't.
Yeah, I can't blame them.
No, I can't blame them either. I will say, though, going to be a very odd comp. I feel like we're probably going to see, Wait, actually, we're not seeing a, like, Penny... What, Penny banned? No, we're not seeing a Penny Parker.
Penny is still up and available, but I'm not sure Radiant are really confident in running that Penny. They didn't run it yesterday, and they seem like they aren't running it today, but I will say it's a little bit interesting picking Central Park and then not running Penny, as Penny is so strong on this map in particular. We are going to be seeing a... You giving it a high five?
No, I'm planting the scoreboard on her hand.
Oh, okay. I like it. I like it. That's some in-depth detail right
Yep.
there. We are going to be seeing the same support lineup, which is not very surprising. Invis Rocket, both extremely meta supports. The 40% damage boost from Rocket CYA is just too good not to utilize. Especially with a Phoenix, that is a one-shot ult when paired together.
No.
That Bacon getting thrown in. Is he going to be able to find anyone? It doesn't look
What
like
the
it,
hell?
unfortunately for him. What is going on? He got hugged back by water, I believe, but unfortunately he was not able to get anyone with that early jump. He is going to go on the flank here. He's on the prowl.
Oh, no.
Is he going to be able to
He gets
find it?
spotted out,
He gets spotted out by Banger, though. Banger is wary of this Wolverine on the backline. Slept is up there to contest him. He doesn't care. He's still going to be going for the tanks. He's looking for a target. He does miss, though. Unfortunately, that's 2 missed grabs. Time wasted. Almost a minute down on the clock already as Water is getting scarily low. Gets pulled in. Not taken out of the fight just yet. He's on 60% to this ult. That Bacon, though, is getting tossed around, getting very low. Still has passive up, but he's not really too scared. He's able to just frontline. John Pork takes out Water, finally taking out that Bucky. That Bacon, though, taking out the Banger as well. The 5v6 for the Beast. This is not looking good for Radiant. Banger needs to switch the strength. He needs to TP back. Here's the Kraken impact. As long as with CYA as well, Starboy used the invisible boundary to counteract that Psionic seduction, and CYA not really able to do much. Unfortunately, Rorat has the CYA of her own. John Porky does have the End Song Inferno to counter out, though. John Porky's going to be able to find Sleps out of nowhere. Starboy soon to follow. Trey switching to Strange to try and
That's
get the
very
CP up.
late.
I mean, with only 1 on point, the
Oh, he
is
gets
not going
tagged.
too far, and JRP cancels that TP. And that's going to be first point to the Beast.
What an insane cancel from JRP. Also, this entire time I've been trying to watch Dat Bacon to see if he would get any kind of like grabs. I think he landed 1 out of like the 4 that he had to attempt, and the entire time John Porky's just been running at them, just doing as much as he can with this backline. He does have this Ensong Inferno available. There we go. Dat Bacon missing 1 more time. He does, however, have that insane ultimate up and ready, so
is trying to look
Ooh,
for
ooh,
the
ooh,
net.
ooh. Wait,
Gonna
look at
jump
it, it's
into
5
the
people.
backside. Thor gets grabbed up in the air, not really able to get anyone though. Rora gets taken out from the combo. Cooper taking out John Ray. Water soon to follow, and that is a very, very bad team fight for Radiant, especially as the cart has been crushed halfway already. They are only going to be able to get one more fight out of this.
They won't even get that. They have Heaven's Retribution.
Still a chance to stop.
Oh, they do have Heaven's Retribution. No Gambit to cleanse it either. Is probably going to be looking for it. Here it comes. The Heaven's Retribution comes out. CYA as well. Carnage Destruction is going to be stopping them from walking, but Trey Ray has that shield. His Meteor M gets cancelled as JRP takes him off the point. JRP is showing us what Angela is all about. He's showing, I mean, I feel like that Bacon though needs to take some lessons as JRP doesn't miss.
No, he really doesn't. He is very good with his Angela stuns, but that Bacon able to take down Trey Ray. And they're going to look to try and take some more John Porky on this high ground area. They still have 3 ults online and available, and average Rocket gameplay, by the way, just out on the cart. But Radiant do have 5 almost in response. Cooper with the push onto Sleps, who has actually taken the Bucky off of Water, who's now found himself on to that Phoenix, able to take one. That Bacon though taking Trey Ray off the map is going to taken down though by Banger, and I think they really need to go fairly early with this Sonic Seduction, but it's going to be fairly hard when there's so many things making them kind of pulled in. There it is, Sonic Seduction coming out very early, but it doesn't look like it's going to find anything. Now the Beasts are just going to wait this out, take their time, and look to go forward. JRP taking Banger straight off the map, going, yeah, throw that ult at us. That's another one off the map from the side of Radiant. And that is one to fall from the side of the Beast. That is a very big pick as well. Trey Ray with the Meteor M coming out. Does he die midway through it though? He is going to get taken down. There's the Entering Inferno going to take down Rora, and they're going to look to end the game. Well, they're going to look to end this half right here, right now. They are pushing it very, very quickly. Only 2 people on cart though, so it's not going at max speed. But when they're this far in your spawner, I don't think there's much that they can do, and that is round over.
Current score is
Yeah, what
0,
a dominant
2,
push from the
3.
Beast. Like you said
Time
earlier,
to
this is a
switch
completely
things up,
different team.
including which
They lost
side
a
you're on.
single round on domination. They said, nope, that's it. We're locking
need a
in. We
top-notch
are
team
taking
to
you
win
out.
this
No
one.
more chances for you. And they have shown that they are the team to beat in this tournament. I will say, as Radiant, I would be terrified to walk anywhere near that staircase. The Beasts have Cooper on the Invis trying to look to push you off, JRP on the Angela trying to look to push you off, and John Porky on the Wolf looking to take you off the map as well, as we are going to be seeing the meta 3-3 comp from the Beasts.
That we are. And it's going to be hard to get through, especially when they have that Warlock res. And I don't know if Radiant are going to... Well, I feel like they're a high enough level
30
team to
seconds before you
understand
attack.
about
Get
spawn
ready.
break comps. I definitely would hope that they would be switching onto that after seeing what they are about to see.
Where I come from,
But
I mean,
who knows?
Spawn break comps are so hard to
the great snake.
kind of utilize, especially with the team comp that the Beasts are using. They have the mag for the bubbles and the shield, the Emma
The shield.
gets that damage resistance from the Diamond Form and the shield, obviously.
Angela with a
JRP
shield.
also having a shield and also just never going to be anywhere near her team, so a Moon Knight won't really help you out too much, unfortunately. But to see if they can do something. Radiant opting to go for this dive strategy. They have
Oh my God, amazing
the
skin.
2 dive DPS along with Trey Ray on the Venom. If they are able to catch out Cooper out of position, they can instantly kill them. JRP instantly trying to look for a grab, not really able to find anything. Water instantly switching
the
though.
map, bye-bye.
Trey Ray gets taken off the map. That is a Venom into the Abyss. He does get res though, but Sleps is going to fall to John Porky, and Raidgan already forced to back up. Starboy almost getting caught out by JRP, but getting saved by that double jump. So JRP gets grabbed, but as I said before, they have way too much to just bail them out. Water already has this Moon Knight ult. I mean, we saw how good he was with the Moon Knight ults last time, but I'm not really sure there's anything he can do with it. There's no combos to be had. Khonshu going to be falling on top of them, not really able to get any picks. It does zone them away from the choke though. JRP in the sky, prowling, looking for the hook, does manage to get Trey Ray as C-Dub takes out Water. Psionic Seduction going to follow, and it looks like that is a very, very dead banger, although Starboy with the invisible boundary manages to save them. Psionic Seduction in return. Soulbund still up and available for the Beast though, almost having that karmic revival as well. Cooper using the invisible boundary of their own. Starboy getting kicked out by that Baker though. You can't be standing in his face like that. He will find you, he will kill you. And that's Radiant's back into spawn yet again.
Yeah, I don't really know what they can do. They have 2 minutes on the clock. They don't have really too many ults. They have, yes, the Galactic Legend and that CYA, but the Beasts have one res. They have a CYA. They have the Heaven's Retribution. They also have the Meteor Rem, which, by the way, if they combo these two together, the entire game is over. But that Bacon is going to use this Meteor Rem to counteract that. There it is, Galactic Legend, and it doesn't look like it is going to get chucked, but there didn't look like to be any damage to coming out of that for some reason. Very odd situation there, but Slept unable to find anything with that Galactic Legend. However, Trey Ray does have this Psionic Seduction, and they're going to use it early. But I imagine that Sir John Porky is set up and ready, but there's the Heaven's Retribution straight onto the sports. They're going to sit there and just heal each other, but C-Dub is taking down Slept, and he's going to look down to take the rest of the team while JRP is dealing with those supports, causing absolute chaos onto them. Rocket going to be taken down as I say that, and there is only a minute left on this clock. I say a minute. There's a minute 15. Ooh, Water throwing out a solo ult onto JRP.
Gonna kill him though.
Does get that.
That may be the early pick that they need. They aren't going to be able to use the res. Banger does get taken out of the skies though. The anti-air Emma once again wreaking havoc, and Radiant really need to start pushing this fast if they want to win it. Water getting scarily low, going to be taken out. Invisible boundary from both teams. Not really going to be anything happening there as the healing is just way too much. Psionic Seduction, C-Dub looking to find these supports. Unfortunately, there are just way too many shields and they're not going to be able to get anyone. They are in their backline right now. Rora gets taken out by JRP. That's only one support left. Slept on the Wolverine. Water getting found by John Porky yet again. Heaven's Retribution trying to make anything happen. Banger wanting to do something, anything, as he does get taken out, and that's a minute gone and 10 seconds remaining. This is the Radiant's last chance, final chance to win this, and Banger gets absolutely Angela Dead
No, he
taken
doesn't.
off the map. Does not even but it doesn't matter. They don't even touch, and the Beast win the series.
No, not a way you want to be losing that round. I mean, it was looking ropey from that entire start of defense, but to kind of blunder the round in that way is just devastating. I mean, it is upper bracket, so they will be going on into that lower bracket to redeem themselves. Radiant still have a very good chance of coming back and seeing the Beasts again, possibly, but...
Yeah, I mean, they can go over that VOD with their coach, try and, you know, work something out, work a way to defeat the undefeatable, but we're not going to be seeing that yet. Unfortunately, it is going to be the final
game of the night.
Final game of the night. And we are going to be saying bye-bye to Radiant for now. We will be seeing them tomorrow, though.
Radiant will be coming back tomorrow. But it does also mean that, well, we don't actually know who's won against Novium. I can tune into the stream right now.
Can we get an update real quick?
I actually think the match may have just ended, as I missed it.
Did Team X win?
I missed it.
Oh.
So, that's a real shame. Obviously, we do still have 15 minutes to our next game is meant to start, so we can run a quick 5-minute break. We'll have Mr. Production slide those highlights out over to us. They should be up and ready very, very soon. And yeah.
Oh, it looks like Radiant are missing Veno. Sleps did not show up as they wanted him to. Unfortunately, not able to be better than the number one Aim Labs player.
No, they were not.
But we will be seeing you very soon, and we will be seeing the Beast extremely soon as well. I can't wait to see this team play again.
Yeah, I'm excited to see them play again as well. So, but we will see you guys in probably about 10 minutes. I will say we'll run the ads as soon as we get the highlights up. We'll throw them up
Yep.
on screen. But
But
we'll see you guys.
do stick around because winners finals is next, and it's going to be a match to watch. But for now, bye bye.
Goodbye.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring.
Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
CYA comes out, but he manages to take out Azura before anything can really happen. CYA from Starboy as well. Like the Great Heavens Retribution, not really going to be able to do anything. Doesn't find anyone, unfortunately. A Eternal Bomb comes out quick enough. That Bacon, though, diff slips on the DD. John Porky is kind of the last remaining hope. They do still have that Bacon. They have C-T. Are they able to do anything, though? This cap is getting scarily low. This Cooper needs to keep that Angela alive, otherwise it's just over water. It's going crazy. He has another Kraken impact up and ready. He's probably going to save it for next round, though, as Radiant win the first round. They're showing us why they are the last remaining.
Not the play there, but now the Beasts are definitely in a better position than they were. I mean, although Radiant do almost have 6 ultimates coming up there, although I will say here comes that. Oh my god,
Psionic
let the devil
Seduction.
out as well as the Psionic Seduction. I was so confused on which team I was looking at then. But that Bacon able to get 2, and it looks like John Porky's just going to clear them up. This is a very different team to what we were seeing in that first round. I guess they maybe underestimated the power that Radiant had, and now
Great, has that Meteor M up as soon as Sletton's back. I'm sure he's going to let the devil out. Eternal Fog, are we going to see any dunks? No, I think that she kind of just gone to the safety. Although that Bacon, though, was not in the ult. Aurora gets taken out as well. Just no support for Radiant, but I don't think really matters too much. The Beast, they have too much damage. John Porky takes down Sleps, and that was such a dominant round. I can't believe it. We are going into a round 3 though.
Heaven's Retribution, and I think we're going to see that very, very early. He looks like he's trying to set up there with the addition of Let the Devil Out and the Silent Seduction. 4 ults being thrown at this right now, and it does not look like Radiant have a way to kind of respond to it. That is 5 to 4, makes that 6, and that is a team wipe.
40% damage boosted, Heaven's Retribution, Psionic Seduction, and Let the Devil do it. Ray Rage needs to find someone. He manages to catch out that Bacon. They're not able to find anything. Though CYA comes out, Eternal Bomb in response. Like I said, they aren't able to get through though. They kill Cooper through the Eternal Bomb. Water gets the Tariq.
What is this guy on?
Absolutely insanity. He's realizing that he needs to carry his team. He has to pick up the weight. They are struggling, and he needs to be the savior. Cooper taken out extremely late because they didn't get res, and Radiant are able to cap the map cap the point for the first time in the 2 rounds. Water getting scarily though. Water taken down extremely early. This is really bad for Radiant. The Beast only really need 1 Emma, but unfortunately that's not how it works. C-Dub team manages to take down 2, and the Beast are forced out. Water did not get back in time.
No, and he cannot. John Porky getting another turnable fight, and that is 3 to 4, make that 4. And it doesn't look like they're going to have any opportunities. Ray Ray is trying to get that TP set up, but I think he's just going to give them this game, and that is us going to a convoy. Although, I say that, it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
That's only 1 support left. Slept on the Wolverine. Water getting found by John Porky yet again. Heaven's Retribution trying to make anything happen. Banger wanting to do something, anything, as he does get taken out, and that's a minute gone and 10 seconds remaining. This is the Radiant's last chance, final chance to win this, and Banger gets absolute
throw it quickly to the webcams. Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. We are actually technically in the game. The game started up already. We didn't want you guys waiting around or anything like that. So
We started exactly on time.
yeah, just a quick introduction. It's Team X versus the Beasts for the winners finals. Winner of this will be going on to the grand finals and securing their spot as second place. But yeah. Oh my
Yep,
god, it came
and
out.
of course,
I'm so sorry.
We are
but
going it to Hell's Haven. It finally came out.
I was dying like on our break. I was literally on the verge of throwing up because I needed a burp, and it finally came out. So sorry that you got to enjoy that, but we are into the game. Oh, sorry, that was the roster for Canadian Zips. Sorry for that.
Did you just pull up the Canadian Sims roster?
I did accidentally. Yes, I did indeed.
They are goats. I don't.
They
blame
are
you.
goats indeed, but no, we're playing Marvel
But we're
Rivals today.
seeing the exact same first bands as last
Oh,
time. The
Daredevil
Beast
save though.
opting to save the Daredevil. That Bacon though is going to have his Daredevil yet again. And Psylocke save from Team X though. Of course, they're going to be banning Loki. And let me guess, they're going to last ban Indra's.
Yeah, duh. Of course we
True
are.
supports, I guess.
But they don't like them. They really don't. But obviously, I feel like Team X is going to read that. They're going to save Invis as that second save. Unless they're also a fan of not wanting to play against those three supports, which I wouldn't be surprised. But we're seeing a very similar ban from Team X as Radiant were
Yeah.
doing.
And Radiant did not make it work out.
No, they did not.
And the Invis save, there it is.
Definitely was not the play from Radiant, but hey, maybe Team X can outperform the Beasts today and prove that maybe they're the ones to be going to that second place spot no matter what.
Yeah, I
matter
mean,
what.
whoever wins this is certain grand finals place. This match is for grand finals.
Yes, it is.
You won't have to go through losers bracket in order to make grand finals. Although the loser of this map is automatically in the loser bracket finals. So I wouldn't be too concerned. A guaranteed third place is nice, but
Pick
it's
your
not
hero.
first.
Or
No,
villain,
it is
I'm
not. But I will
judging.
say this is guaranteed top 4. These two teams. So there's
Yep, I mean, we've seen Dingadile go absolutely insano on this
but
Angela, so
is
I
he
won't be too
JRP?
surprised. But JRP is crazy. And I
is he
feel like
JRP?
these teams have a little bit of beef. As we said
Oh,
before,
they
the
do.
Beast rival is Team X. This is the team
This
that
is
they
the
wanted to
rivalry,
be.
isn't it?
Yep, this
'Cause,
is the rivalry.
They're from the same org, if I'm not wrong. So
I believe you are wrong.
oh, you know,
Like I'm
sometimes-
pretty certain that you're wrong.
Sometimes I'm very, very good. Yeah, I think I am also wrong due to some crash outs that I was hearing earlier. So, yeah, but we will have to see how this turns out. I'm very sorry if I go quiet. It's because I've accidentally died. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm okay. I'm just. It's early in the morning, and I think my body doesn't like it right now.
The battle starts in
So
5,
it's fine. We vibe. We all for the love of the game. All for the love of the game. But
Yep.
are we gonna see a
As we
TP
are
play?
starting off with a TP, not a TP play. There is no Penny.
Ooh,
They are probably
though.
still going to look to single someone out. They have this cloak and dagger ready.
Where are
He
they
is just kind of
going?
scouting right now. I'm not really too sure. Kind of opts to go to the high ground. The JRP is going to hear that and know exactly where they are. They have kind of flipped the map on them though. Both teams have flipped the map. In fact, both Emmas using that
Oh
crystal
my
insanely
God.
early, but Riften takes out JRP out of the fight. He is going to get res by that BRB though. John Porky looking
What?
for a hook and he connects. That Bacon wins the armor 1v1 DD. He's showing that he is the better DD. As JRP is trying to show that he is the better Angela player, and the Beast are going to have first claim of this
Dingle
point.
dial? Oh, we have a
Oh.
DC. We have a DC.
Is this what? If I remember correctly, it was
This is what
Dingodile
happened,
that was
yeah.
just dead. Yeah.
He was sat at 1,000 ping on the Angela, came back and then won the game. Don't quite know how
Yeah.
they were able to do that. Very, very cool skill to have. I wish I could play like a 1,000 ping no matter what. But I will say, looking very even right now. I mean, obviously, yes, the Beasts do have control of the point. John Pork did get that insane hook onto Emma Frost. But still very even. Hopefully Dingle Dial can get back in quickly so that they don't lose too much momentum, because they're still in a very good driving spot. I wish I could actually fly around and show you how it is, but when the match is paused, the match is paused. We can't do anything. Players can't do anything. So yeah, but no.
Yep, it is a little bit annoying. Chat though, who do you think is gonna win? I do see a Team X fan. It's Team X versus the Beast. Who is going to come out on top?
Yeah, do obviously throw your predictions in chat. Now, my prediction after the performance I've just seen, I think I might go Beast 2-0.
that is very fair. They did show an absolute dominant performance last time, but Riften was the one to get first blood.
He was indeed, and it was onto an Angela as well. Like, first blood onto a tank is usually pretty impressive.
Yeah, especially when it's a Psylocke into an Angela.
Yeah, Psylocke with 857 damage already. Flipper with the Team X. Flipper, you're voting for your own team.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
I hate to break it to you, but that's fair enough. That bacon, though,
I hate
is
to
so
break
good.
it to you, but it's fair enough. Yep. You are correct, Lucci.
May the best team win. Kiss, I feel like that's a cop-out answer.
Yeah, I feel like Kiss does have a preference here.
Yeah, obviously, Orgona can't really give... Well, I say Orgona. Tournament host can't really give executive decision on who she thinks should win, but...
Has to stay non-biased, unfortunately.
As very much as we should be. We are non-biased, though. We do give both teams the same amount of screen time, casting, and everything like that. So we don't have any bias. We just like to predict who we might win based off what we've seen from previous games and based off just stats of what we're looking at right now. I will say they do have only 2 minutes remaining, and then they will have to forfeit. So forfeit the map, not the game, but they will have to forfeit the map if I'm not correct. If I'm not wrong. That or the pause will just be automatically started and they will have to play down a player until they rejoin. So could possibly go a very bad way for Team X already going into this first game, but yeah,
they only have 2 minutes left, unfortunately.
Minute 30 now, but is not what we want to be see. I will say though, even if they forfeit, they can just kind of come back tomorrow and win it back, you know. But does put them in a risky spot. Does also put the Beast straight into that tier 2. Well, I say tier 2. That podium slot almost immediately. So yeah, but we are counting down the clock. 45 seconds remaining. This is getting very, very tight, and definitely not the situation you want to be if you're Team X. Now, Dingle Dial did have this issue yesterday. He was able to join back in. Did have a little bit of Wi-Fi issues flying around at like 1,000 ping or whatever it was, but yeah, definitely not a very good scenario. So maybe, hopefully, he can get back in, but it is down to 15 seconds. They really need to get a move on. Make that 10 seconds. This is really not good. Start it. Is it a DC? It is a DC. Yeah, so we'll just start it once the timer is up, and that means we are going straight back in. I'm afraid he was not able to join in time. Oh, that bacon though
the
is
other team is pausing it for them.
Oh, are they using their pause?
Yep, they are showing some good sportsmanship. That's what we like to see. Dingadal was able to come back though. Let's hope that his PC is okay.
Yeah, but we are back in. Hopefully Dingle Dial isn't running at 4,000 ping, which he very much might be. No, he's sat at even 72. Now, very, very tough situation to come back from. I mean, they're going to be a little bit unwarm now, especially as that's a long time to kind of wait during a match. But 30% on the clock already. Riften instantly being taken out by John Porky, and he's going to look to do a lot of damage right now.
That's what I need.
Yep. John Porky looking to get another pick as Epic Source does manage to take down Azura. That is a support down. CWT is soon to follow. Cooper manages to res Azura with that BRB. Armor getting wiped out by that Bucky E. The battle of the Angelas as Emma gets taken off the map. John Porky saving himself with that Kraken impact, hoping to make a pick happen with it as well. Eternal Bond comes out. Bacon though is letting out to the devil. Zora is using her invisible boundary to keep her team up and alive. Jet does have an invisible boundary of their own though. Epic Source is going to go down. That's no more Eternal Bond, no more sustain for Team X. 75% on the clock. Team X need to pick up the pace. They need to make something happen. Otherwise, it's just done and dusted. They do have TP up available though, but looks like they are just going to take the walk back to point. Riften has this Dance of the Butterflies, Milk, Sonic Seduction, may be able to combo it together. Dingodile getting very close to that Heaven's Retribution, but they do have a Sonic Seduction, Heaven's Retribution, and a CYA of their own on the boost, and it's going to come out, going to find both the supports. Unfortunately, not really able to do anything with it. So, Dance of the Butterflies on the backline. That Bacon, though, winning the 1v1 against Armor yet again. Armor does get res. Fortunately for them, CYA able to keep them alive. An Epic Source manages to get that Bacon, though. Dingodile taking CWT off the map, but JRP does what he does best and takes the enemy Angela into the void.
Yeah, and for the first time in this game, Team X are going to be taking that point into their possession. Now they are looking to extend that timer as much as possible. Dat Bacon going to get diffed a little bit there by Armor, and JP right onto the support to return the favor, really. Looks like he's going to be doing a lot of poke damage here. There's the Sonic Seduction coming out from both sides, and same with the Heaven's Retribution on the side of Team X. Now, I don't think it's going to be enough, and it's going to take down two, actually. They're going to use this momentum. John Pork does have that Kraken impact up and ready, and it could very much be the map point decider if he does decide to throw it out, but it looks like they're just going to take this without even needing to use it, and it does not look like a good...
He does have enough time to get it off. Fortunately, we can see him coming up right here as they are getting onto the point. Let the devil out from that Bacon, though, responded with the CYA from Team X. The Beast used their own invisible boundary, trying to keep his team alive. Zora is going to be doing that, though. Riften gets taken from the invisible boundary, comes out a little too late. The CYA going to be up much longer, this invisible boundary, unless they are able to take it out, and take it out they do. The Beasts are looking so good, though. Dingodile is already out of the fight, but Milk is able to catch that Bacon out. It's a 5v5 yet again. Heaven's Retribution from JRP. C9s the entirety of Team X, and that's first round.
What? How did they have such a good advantage and then they just jump off by accident? Unless it was an accident, like, well, unless it was
a Heaven's Retribution.
Yeah, that's
C9.
what that's what I was thinking. I think they forced them off with that Heaven's Retribution, which is a very, very good play by Angela, if that is what just happened. But wow, what a good first round. Now, if we have a little quick look at the scoreboard, John Porky with a 10-0, 5 elims, insane. JRP with the 11-1, and Armor with the 6-3. It doesn't look too good for Team X. Now, they do almost have that Ensong Inferno and the Sonic Seduction coming online, but it doesn't look like the Beasts are going to get that Sonic Seduction a little bit quicker than Team X is going to like, and I think they're going to use that momentum to take this try and take this first fight from them, you know. But who knows? Who knows? I definitely know. I'm not a fortune teller. But we will have to see. Now we're going straight into this. Phoenix is very, very close to getting that Ensong Inferno, and it looks like they're just going to be playing this upper area, kind of just giving it for free, but I think C-Dub's going to look to bring them down or force them to stay up there with that Psionic Seduction. However, the Emma Frost is going to drop down. Dat Bacon's going to get a kill onto Armor, but Dingodile is going to get diffed a little, doing a little bit diffing, sorry, shall I say, onto JP. And he's looking to run down Dat Bacon too, but there's the Psionic Seduction coming onto the Emma Frost. And that is one more to fall for the side of Team X. And I think, oh no, I say that. I thought they were going to take the point, but it looks like Dingodile has better ideas instead. And here is that Ensong Inferno coming out very early with the Let the Devil Out, as well as the Eternal Bond. But that's 3 ults, and they still don't even have possession of the point. And we see John Porky with that Kraken impact. Now, is he going to be able to get anything from it? He does take down... I'm a little bit lost from words. I don't quite know what just happened. John Porky maybe lagged out a little bit and just fell off the map.
I mean, his rocket jumped off with him.
Maybe it was a call to reset.
Maybe, I mean, it would make sense, but it looked like they were kind of pulling that fight back. But
Yeah.
Team X are going to go into this with the advantage. They have the point. Dingodile is looking for that Heaven's Retribution. CYA comes out. Dance of the Devil, as I just called it for some reason. A little bit confused there. Psionic Addiction comes out. Invisible Boundary keeping Team X was able to keep them safe from John Porky. His armor gets hooked into the backline. Kraken impact finds its target. Riften does manage to take out that Bacon though. BRB going to be bringing him back up, and Milk gets tagged with that Kraken impact. JRP getting the revenge, dipping the Dingodile on the Angela and going to be using the Heaven's Retribution to clean up this fight.
Yeah, and they are going to be taking that point straight back into their hands for this second map. It's looking better. I mean, they were looking a little bit rough in that starting bit with that first fight, but Team X don't really have too much. I mean, they have the same as what they had going into the first fight. They have the Ensong Inferno coming up. They almost have that Eternal Bond, but the Beasts have that support already online and ready, and they're very close to kind of getting the CYA as well. But Emma getting pulled in, taking a little bit of damage there, but she is very, very close to this Psionic Seduction, and forcing out a diamond form from the enemy Emma is very, very good. However, Dingodile is going to take down Dat Bacon, and that is not what you want to be seeing when you are the Beast. However, yes, they do have this ult advantage, but it doesn't mean too much when 2 people are going to be taken down. That's the Invisible Boundary being forced out. He does, however, get res, and here's the Psionic Seduction, and it's going to be massive. It's able to grab 2. They're all walking towards him, and I don't think he's actually going to be able to get anything. Eternal Bond coming out, and it's gonna... Well, he almost got hooked out and kind of killed, but they are going to call to die. And
yeah, I mean, Azora tried to clutch that up with her Invisible Boundary, but unfortunately it wasn't enough, as she is going to be... they got killed through it. I thought that Psionic Seduction from the high ground was going to be the winning fight for the Beast, but unfortunately it wasn't able to convert into any kills, and C-Dub 3 does get taken out during the Psionic Seduction, but 20% left. Heaven's Retribution extremely early onto the supports. Armor using that Let the Devil Out. CYA in response. That is going to be Riften taking out the CYA along with the rockets as well. But that being said, 2 of Team X has already fallen. Armor managing to take out C-Dub-T. The Beast last chance to touch as the Kraken impact is going to be used onto the supports. Manages to find the Jet, but gets taken out by Riften. JRP taking out Episource. Riften taking out that Bacon, though there's no supports alive for Team X. They need to kind of push them off the point here. The Psionic Seduction is going to be used. Zora to fall, and that is no supports for either team as JRP has given up. TP does manage to go through, though, as they are still going to be going away with this fight. Milk takes out C-Dub-D. That's no strange, though. John Porky out of nowhere manages to catch Riften. Afghard Zora coming through that TP. The last remaining support for her team. She needs to clutch this up. Jack is by her side, though. Invisible Boundary from Zora. to JRP. It does use the Heaven's Retribution. Doesn't deserve to go in with it, though.
They
as
take
the
it.
Beast managed to cap. That Heaven's Retribution was enough to lock them down. As that is a bit of an invisible woman diff there. Zora taking out Jet. And that is going to be the Beast. On 70%, Team X have a single team fight left.
What an insane TP time, by the way. That was probably the quickest we've seen so far, and very, 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 very good. But the Beasts have almost got two very powerful ults online. They have that Jeff Nom Nom. However, Team X do already have theirs, and they almost have that Let the Devil Out, whereas Team X, they're still like 20%, but Riften does have that End-Song Inferno, and Cooper is getting very, very close. Jeff Nom Nom coming out very early, and that Bacon going to be taken out. However, there is the Eat getting set up and ready. Riften with the End-Song Inferno, and it looks like Cooper is not, or Cuppa not going to be going for armor with the Let the Devil Out. Able to get 2, make that 3, and he's going to look to take this round into his own hands. That's 4 to fall on the side of the Beast, and I don't think they're going to have enough time to do anything. And that is round 2.
Has kind of been losing the 1v1s to that Bacon though the entire game, but when it comes in clutch, when he is needed to win the round for his team, he is there and he is ready to let the devil out. What a nice triple kill from Armor right at the last second when it was needed most.
Yeah, indeed, and definitely a very, very insane ult to kind of make sure that he does win that round. I didn't think he was actually going to kind of need it, but apparently he proved that it was going to be needed, and he proved that it was going to be massive. So very, very well played from him. Now we are going into this third map, which is probably the most difficult map to retake if you don't have the possession of the point already.
This is my favorite map though in this map.
Okay, fair enough.
I really enjoy this point. There's just so many different ways to play it. You can go on the high ground, you can go on the flank, you can play on the armor pack. As a support, you can be really safe but also extremely vulnerable at the same time. So very interested to see how the supports decide to take this up. Cooper sticking on that rocket, but Team X decided to go back onto Cloak and Dagger. I mean, it can work out. That blind that can cause a lot of chaos. It can 20% damage reduction is kind of scary. Dingadoodle's going to be swapping out that BRB extremely early. End-Song Inferno. John Porky taking out 2. The Feast of the Abyss manages to finish up the fight, and that is going to be a very, very quick fight win and point claimed for the Beasts.
I'm not gonna lie, I saw John Porky walking up and I thought, what is this man thinking? He's about to get himself absolutely destroyed. And then I see him hit that right click on the floor, do a crazy amount of burst damage, and then just instantly rip his End-Song Inferno. That was it. 2 people gone like it was nothing. However, they do now have nothing to kind of combat this, although JRP is going to just completely put so much pressure, but that Bacon's going to get taken down. That is 2 to fall on the side of Team X. However, 1 is going to get res, another 1 to fall, make that 4, and this is not looking very good, and it looks like Team X are going to be taking this point into their hands. And not much. Oh, this 1v1's quite funny. Oh, that Bacon taking a win.
That Bacon though winning yet again.
I say that.
Yeah.
Team X still don't have the point.
Nope, they are just kind of still stalling it. JRP is sitting on it right now. Probably going to be taken out very soon though. And that is 53% as the point starts moving. The Milk was absolutely wiping in that fight, getting such a nice 3k onto the front line of the Beast. We are going to be seeing an End-Song Inferno from Riften very soon, probably paired with this Psionic Seduction. Both support ults are up though for both teams, in fact. John Porky getting ever so close to that End-Song Inferno. We saw how much pressure, how much chaos he caused with it earlier. That Bacon note coming in. Here's the Heaven's Retribution, responded with the Eternal Bond. JRP is gonna be very happy with that trade. Dingadao manages to take CWT out though from kind of out of nowhere, as that means that the Beasts are forced to back out, even though well, I mean,
they forced 1 ult for a support, and Heaven's Retribution is definitely not worth the support. I will say, unless it's being compared with paired with something else. But here's the Let the Devil Out coming out from the side of the Beast, as well as Team X just pressing absolutely everything. But there's the end song Inferno from both sides, and it's just going to get instantly blocked by Dingledial. And there is Armor's own Let the Devil Out, and the one is going to be taken down, looking to get any more, but they're just going to sit there and patty cake. Rocket and Invis doing what they do best, keeping everyone alive, and now they're all going to look to try and to take him down. Epic Source going to be taken down on the side of Team X, and they're going to look to try and take this point back. The Beast looking very good. 2 to fall, 3 to fall, 4 to fall, and that is going to be them taking the point back into their hands.
Yep, 80% though for Team X. Only really need one team fight, but TP is still up and available for the Beast, so Team X do need to win 2 team fights to make this happen. Dingadal opting to switch on to the Thing here. Very interesting pick. It does counter that. Oh, it does counter that. God damn flying Angela, and we're going to see it instantly work. JRP is going to get res though, but with that Angela out of the fight for a couple seconds, it does allow them to start pushing up, but they need to make something happen quick as the Beasts are getting up to 80%. CYA coming up for the Beast. Dingadal causing chaos in the backline, protecting his support, but out of nowhere, that Bacon grabs 3. The entirety of the Team X's backline, along with their hope of winning this map, is going to diminish extremely fast.
Wow.
First map to the Beasts.
I don't know what the hell I just witnessed, but damn, Daredevil needs to get banned.
Honor.
That is insane. That character just it's a very big force to be reckoned with, and it shows. It very much shows. Now we are going to be going to Convergence. I wonder if we're going to see a Central Park. I wonder. I'm not gonna lie. It's very much going to be Central Park, but yeah, amazing first round from the Beast, and they're making themselves that much closer to being that second place spot, no matter the kind of turnout. But 33-8 and 17 finals from Riften is insane, but it doesn't compare to John Porky and Dat Baker both dropping 16 and 17 final hits, 33 and 37.
Dat Bacon though is going to be subbed out.
Oh,
we aren't probably going to be seeing a DD from the Beast anymore.
okay.
It's going to be subbed for RMV6, which is going to be an extremely fun name to cast.
RMV.
I will say. Yeah, but it's like 3 syllables, you know? Same as a JRP. It's so like it's long to say, and with like a fight
I get you.
it's going on so quickly. It's kind of painful.
No, I get you. I understand it. I'm also casting this, you realize?
No, I actually forgot.
Yes, I did forget that I'm not that goated, so it's fine. But Team X.
No, you are me casting goat. Don't even.
Oh, we have to watch the Beast do attack. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait, why is that a no?
Because they have to get past Team X's spawn hold. Well, point hold is probably the best way to put that. Now, we are going to be seeing a Central Park. Oh, wait, no, we might be seeing a Kunlun instead. We're seeing Kunlun.
I'm not really sure that Kunlun is the play here, because the Beasts do have that John Pork on the Phoenix, and as I've said before, Phoenix is so incredibly good on this little high ground, on the hut, kind of, you know, something that you need to take out, but I'm sure that Team X are good enough to understand that they need to flush them out of the high ground, and they're probably going to do that pretty instantly.
So from what I'm hearing, RMV is actually a better DD than Dat Bacon. Oh, doesn't matter.
Oh, but
doesn't matter
because we aren't going to be seeing it.
It does not matter. Apparently, he's also very, very good at Star-Lord too. So,
Star-Lord is extremely good on this map in particular. There's so many like little chokes that you can just dance around in and gain like a million ult charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Team X is going to be saving the Angela That is Dingadal showing let's 1v1. Groot going to be saved though from the Beast. This is the first time that we've seen Groot not be first banned. Clearly they are much more scared of
Wait.
that DD.
Gambit, Loki, both banned, and we're gonna see a
Yeah.
Groot save.
These Groot ults are gonna be insane. I mean, I feel like you kind of have to play Groot back, I can't lie.
Yeah, but doesn't mean anything if they're playing against a very good Groot player. Like, now it's no Nesmond, but all Aspect, to be honest, Aspect was absolute go on Groot. So, but
Although
who knows?
Aspect did lose. Novium got
Oh
knocked
yeah,
down
that
to a
is
loser's
kind of
bracket.
real, kind of real.
Yep,
kinda
obviously
real.
going to be saving Phoenix, especially on this map. Like I said, kind of a really good. Sorry, I had to giggle a little bit when I saw the Iron Fist save. I don't
Oh,
think I've seen that save in a very long
yeah,
time.
and do you know what has just been said in chat? Oh yeah, Iron Fist 2. I called him one above all Conga.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Interesting.
Now, apparently, RMV is the goat of melee characters, so we will probably be seeing him absolutely perform on this Iron Fist, maybe even like a Magic or something like that.
Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Iron Fist is safe for him though, so he is going to be running it, and it doesn't look like they're going to opt to use the Groot on the attack. I mean, Groot kind of shines after first point when you've got these like really enclosed fights, so many little areas, some
I have a shield.
really
present.
nice
No
places
complaints.
to use your ult.
True.
Going to be
30
looking
seconds before
like
attack.
a
Get ready.
classic dive from both teams, though. Dingadal on that Angela armor with the Star-Lord. Going to be taking up the top high ground, kind of taking control of it. The Beasts are going to be kind of running a very similar comp, but instead of Angela dive, they're opting to use the Venom dive instead with the Iron Fist. So it's going to be an Angela Star-Lord versus a Venom
You have
Iron
to
Fist.
stop
See
them
which
from
one
securing the mission
is
area.
able to do better, although they are going to be switching off of it though, onto the mag instead. Unfortunately not
They're just gonna
able
let them
to
TP?
stun them off the TP. Yep, Dingadal is kind of in their spawn right now though,
Wait.
not really
He-
going to be looking for something. He
my-
just TP'd them all to the backline and then switched onto the Angela. What an insane play. We are going to be seeing this Venom dive. Kind of very scary now. You've got two places to look from. You've got people in your back, people in your front. The Beasts are closing in on their prey. Team X needs to be careful. They don't really want to be playing in this very small area with an Iron Fist Venom dive. As the Beasts are starting to take point, forcing Team X out of their little hidey hole. Cub DT is going to be taken down very early into the fight. Rezzed by Cooper's BRB though, so not out just yet. Azora and Cooper are just kind of sitting on the default bunker. Usually you'll see the defenders playing there, but map switch, things happen. JRP taking out Riften. Dingadal is looking for the supports though. This Iron Fist is committing so much damage. Oh my god. Taking out both supports, and the Beasts are just going to be able to claim a first point as soon as they take these tanks off of it. Although Team X RTPing Armor is setting it up, trying to make a clutch play.
They
for
will
his
be
team.
quick
They are
enough.
so close to this invisible boundary. They may be able to win it, although Dingadal is going to be diffed extremely early into the fight. This is a 5v6 Jet. Needs to build that invisible boundary quickly, otherwise his team is out. John Porky has the combo. AMV is going to take out Riften. Here comes the Meteor from Milk, not really able to find anything. John Porky not able to get anything with his Ensong Inferno either. The invisible boundary is going to come out from Jet. As soon as that is down though, the CYA mixed with the Feast of the Abyss. Feast of the Abyss not able to find a target though, unfortunately for them. Armor is going to be taken out. Milk soon to
Oh
follow.
my god, John
Dingadal
Porky with the 3K.
is going to be dead too. That's all of the tanks down for Team X, and the Beast cap first point.
You need to stop
Wow,
them people
what
in
a
tracks.
what a good first push from the Beast. I mean, I did not expect that TP, them all behind Riften, getting taken down right there by RMV. And he isn't going to be able to get out. He does have that block available still, but Wow, yeah, what a really insane TP play. You drop off half your team, go back, get into the Angela, and just fly over like it's nothing. It's just very, very good. But C-Dub onto the Groot now. I think he's a little bit more confident in this area to be playing a Groot, and he's close to getting that Strangling Prism. He's getting it very, very fast. The ults are coming quick, but there's the Heaven's Retribution coming out very early from the side of the Beast, and wow, Jet gonna get taken out instantly. Riften, however, does have that Dance of the Butterflies. One more gonna fall. That is 2 supports down on the side of Team X, and they have no real way of getting out of this. RMV is gonna get taken down by Armor, but that is 3 down on the side of Team X, and looks like they're just gonna have to kind of give this free push and not really have any way to kind of deal with this. But they do have that Strangling Prison online. The Beasts can kind of use that to their advantage to walk forward, and they also have the Living Chi. But
no support ults either to counter that Strangling Prism, so if he manages to hit a lot, especially before Epic scores, Heaven's Retribution from Dingadal extremely early, matched with the Dance of the Butterflies and the Kraken Impact, not really able to kill anyone through the CYA and Invisible Boundary, double support ult to keep his team alive. I don't think it's really going to cost them much, though, as Milk gets taken down. Visible Boundary from Jet, managing to build it, but it's not enough, and it's kind of just a waste as the Beasts are rolling through Kunlun. This was Team X's map pick, but the Beasts are showing that they don't care. They have practiced this map to perfection, and unfortunately for Team X, they committed 5 ults to that fight. And the Beasts now have 3 ult advantage. They have that CYA with the Ensong Inferno. If they use all 3 of their ults on the team on the same time, this could be an extremely fast team fight. Looking for that Strangling Prism. Milk getting grabbed. Not really going to go too far, though. The walls are going to save him, but this point is getting scared close. Strangling Prism comes out, manages to take out Armor. This CYA, Meteor M is going to bonk on to the top of that Ensong Inferno. Going to be taken out. Epic Source does res Armor, though, fortunately for them.
No.
CYA is still up and available, though. Armor gets taken down. Milk's getting tossed around. And it looks like it's going to be Team X on the back foot. Milk goes down, and you know what they say, do not cry over spilled milk, but Team X might be crying because the point is about to be capped.
yeah, I don't think there's any real way of trying to getting out of this. You know, they have to push a lot of distance. They're all being shoved into the spawn, and that is going to be the round over. That is
almost 3 minutes on the clock.
They've done this every single time, by the way. They have put 3 minutes on the clock.
Time to switch things up.
Now
Just showing that they are the Beasts.
yeah, they're living up to their name perfectly. They are indeed the Beast. But now all they have to do is hold them for 4 minutes. A lot easier said than done. A lot easier said than done.
You say that, but John Porky has been performing so well on this Phoenix, and as I said before, if you send him up on the high ground along with JRP, it's going to be very hard to push it, especially with Azora's shield on him as well. He's going to be raining hell from above.
True. I guess you're kind of right there. I guess you're kind of right. But no. Wow. JRP has not died yet.
Nope.
That is an insane stat line already from this push.
And I mean, the Beasts have a single death on all of the rest of them. So Team X are really not showing up here. I mean, I was expecting a lot from this team. I thought that if anyone can take down the Beasts, it's them. But this is looking extremely one-sided. If you're a Team X fan, you are not happy with this performance, you may need to choose a different team to support, because this isn't the Team X that we're used to. Kind of forced on their knees in front of the Beasts.
2, 1.
Indeed, they are. Now, C-Dub is going to be coming out onto this Groot. Oh my god, what is that wall setup? Wait, how is he already on 15% ult charge? Did he throw a right click over the wall?
Yeah, he threw a right click. He has the lineups.
Okay.
You do love to see those Groot lineups, and look at them, all sitting up there. You need to take these guys out before you can push. Their supports are just going to be free fodder, although the Ironwood wall is going to allow them to rotate through this back, and they're going to be doing kind of a similar strategy to what the Beasts did, except without TPing. They are just going to walk there instead, but the Beasts are very, very ready for this CWT is already there. He's already blocking off the supports. Doesn't be able to catch anyone out, unfortunately for him. John Porky getting scarily low. Is going to be healed up, though. Is going to be saved as CW is 80% to this Strangling Prison. Dingodile is 60% behind in ult charge. If I was Dingodile, I'd be a little bit scared right now. They aren't going to be prepared for this Strangling Prism. They're not going to know that he has it. He's got this. He's built this all in a single fight, and they are all in that room right now. Kind of a perfect setup for him to look for it. And look for it, he is. He's trying to find the perfect angle right now. Here comes Strangling Prison, finds both tags. Is not really able to do anything though, as they do just kind of sustain, and Dingodile does just wall them off. Jet is so close to this invisible boundary, but Azora is about the same ult charge, so it looks like we're probably going to be seeing a invisible boundary fight right here. But what they don't realize is that both of the Rockets have the CYA. Milk is getting taken to the back room through the waterfall as he's struggling by himself. Visible boundary from both teams. Azora was slightly later though, which means that they're going to have this for a couple seconds. CYA forced out by CYA by Epic Source, but Epic Source does go down. The Groot managing to find the 3 with his ult though was enough to keep the dream alive for Team X as Beasts are forced to finally back up. Meteorite comes out from Milk. Probably going to find a support, not able to get them. They do back up far enough, and this Endsong Inferno is going to be a lot of damage onto the front line. Armor has that Kraken impact. Dingodile is coming back from the storm, though. This is the second Strangling Prism of the fight. CWT, I can understand why you banned that Gambit. I understand why every team has first banned your group, because you are insane.
Yeah, this is definitely the map that you want to be seeing these 3 on the RMV, CW, and JRP. I mean, saying that, John Porky has not got off this top position the entire time. There is only a minute 20 left on the clock, and they have to find some way in. They do not have any ultimates up or available. I mean, yes, Invis is getting very close to that invisible boundary, but the Beasts have the Living Chi. They have the CYA. They have the, well, saying that, there's the Living Chi coming straight out, forcing out the invisible boundary. Riften, however, gonna take down 2, and it's gonna force Iron Fist to run away and kind of carry out of that. But oh my god, C-Dub, he has ultimate again. He has that Strangling Prison online. He has got a little bit of a whiffage there. Tends to happen. It's okay. I think we're going to see it very early. There it is, able to get 2, but is he able to convert any of this into eliminations? It's not, but there's JRP with the Heaven's Retribution to help and be ready. Oh my god, able to take Rocket through, and there is Dingodile with his own Strangling Prison, able to find 5, and they are going to take down 4. 20 seconds on the clock. Now, are they going to be quick enough to be able to stall this out? Although, wait, it does look like JRP is going to get this portal up and ready. Now, is it going to be in time? I think it is.
CWT has, from getting this Groot extremely fast, but Dingodile has been able to find much more value with it. Jumping through the TP, Soulbond instantly, invisible boundary from the Beast, matched with Epic Sources, CYA. Milk able to catch out Azora out of nowhere. Milk finds Cooper as well. Cooper is going to be able to self-res though. Fortunately for him, Armor is going again and again and again. This Kraken impact is getting so much goddamn value, and with overtime, they manage to finally cap the point.
Yeah, now they're going to have to put in some serious work to try and get through the second point, especially against C-Dub on that Groot. He already has another Strangling Prison. What is this guy cooking? He is insane. Like, his ult charge is just it's just untouched. 21,000 damage already. Yeah, no wonder he has gone through that many ults, and why he has been banned out, as you said. But I think he's going to go very early with this Strangling Prison, kind of force them to use as much as possible. He does catch the Bucky, and it doesn't look like he's going to get anything. The Bucky is going to get walled. However, it looks like a little 1v1, and RMV's just in the backline. He's just taking down Jet, and they're down to support now, and it looks like Team X are going to be losing control of this point, as JRP is just kind of flying around doing what he wants. No real contestation either, so looks like they're just going to have a little bit of fun in that air. Dingodile does have that Strangling Prison online, and I think he's going to look to try and get as many people as he can. He is able to do it. We have seen it before, but Can Riften follow up? But RMZ is going to have a better idea. He's going to look to go first, do this living cheer. Is going to take down one. And there is the Angsong Inferno, as well as Strangling Prism coming out from the side of Team X, just to try and take this one living chi down. And now the Beasts are in a very good state. They have almost 5 ults coming up online. And very, very good ults, may I say. But C-Dub again with another. Oh, what is this guy cooking? 50 seconds on the clock is running down. And there is John Pork throwing out the Angsong Inferno with the addition of the Strangling Prison. And that is 5 to go down. Make that 6. And there is only 38 seconds left on the clock. That combo is insane. And they still have JRP's strangling Heaven's Retribution.
Not really much you can do into a Strangling Prison, hitting a 4 of your team, and Cooper putting out that 40% damage boost for John Porky to rip and tear with the end song Inferno. Team X need to make this push happen fast. The Beast have a good 2, maybe 3 fights left. Riften instantly taking down Porky. Should get rezzed by the BRB though, but that is a BRB down for the Beast, and it is a 6v6 still though. Heaven's Retribution not really able to find anything. C-Dub-T, 85% to ult. He's almost getting this Groot ultimate yet again. Strangling Prison only needs a single fight to get this, as we are into overtime. The Team X cannot get off point, as the Strangling Prison is going to be able to find 3. CYA comes out to keep them alive. The invisible boundary from Azora. Meteor M going to dink onto Adora's head. Absolutely dunk it onto them. Use the Kraken Impact to clean up the rest of the fight. But if I'm a Team X, I am scared, because the Beasts are hungry and they have a CYA, they have a living chi, and all you have is an invisible boundary and an Ensong Inferno, no ults to follow. And let's be honest here, C-Tub-T is going to get that Strangling Prism in this team fight. There is no doubt about
100%.
it, as they are starting to poke them down. John Porky getting scarily close to that combo yet again. All they need is a single fight win, and it is over. The dream for Team X, the grand finals, so close within their grasp, is about to be taken away from them. Living Chi comes out, forces out the Team X's only support ult, the invisible boundary. RMB does get taken out by Armor though, although Milk is suddenly out of the fight as the CYA comes out, gets taken out by Riften's Ensong Inferno though. John Porky still holding on to that C, the 90%, 96, he has this Strangling Prison, he knows that he can go for it now, and here comes the Ensong Inferno. Strangling Prison is going to be blocked by the Ironwood wall though. Dingadale saving his team from yet another Strangling Prison. Azora comes out with that invisible bound, managing to build it up to that entire file. Dingadale has the Strangling Prison of his own, but gets taken out before he's able to use it. Kraken Impact comes out along with the CYA. 40% damage boost is going to be enough to take out C-Dub-T once and for all. And that they are finally going to cap the point and keep the dream alive.
What the hell? What the hell? What the actual hell? I'm so confused, but wow, C-Dub. Really don't want to be missing that. Oh, well, I mean, fair play to Dingle for throwing up that iron wall and kind of predicting it, but if he landed that, that would have been a very devastating moment and probably the end of this series. But Hook coming out from the side of Team X doesn't land anything, and C-Dub's going to look to just walk them down. But we've seen how quick this guy can charge his ult charge, and as I'm saying that, he's already got it back online. Now, this is all they need to do. They need to just wait out. Okay, they're just going to go really early, and they're going to force out the invisible boundary. Nothing else to kind of follow up. We know how fast he can get it, so it doesn't even matter. There's the CYA coming out from the side of the Beast. Now, I don't really know why, because it forces out, well, I mean, it forces out the Ensong Inferno as well as the Meteor M, both going to miss and both not going to get anything. However, I think that Ensong Inferno does instantly take down the CYA, and it looks like the Beast have an Ensong of their own ready for when Epic Source is going to throw down their own CYA. JRP with the Living Retribution, followed up with the Ensong Inferno, unable to kind of get anything, but RMB going to take down Epic Source, and he's about to take down Jet as well. However, we're going to see the combo coming out from the side of a Team X, but I don't think it's going to be enough. 3 are going to fall instead, and that's 4, makes that 5. And this is going to be the 6th person, and there is only 2 seconds on the clock, and that is game and series going to the Beast. They are going to be going to the grand finals, and they are going to be claiming that victory.
a 2-0 from the Beast. So I wouldn't be too quick to say, though, they may not be able to get first place. There are still some extremely good teams.
That's why I stopped. I stopped with they are going to get that victory. Not going to be taking the first place, but they are going to be taking the victories for this series.
Yep.
But amazing performance.
That being said, that was the final match of day 2, and it looks like we are going to be going into day 3 with the Beast sitting and waiting at the grand finals. Such a scary team. Every single team, this is the team to beat. This is the one that you need to take down if you want to take the crown for your own.
Indeed.
But
that's tomorrow.
Without further ado, we will be saying a very, very sad goodbye for today, but back tomorrow for the final day.
Indeed, indeed. And I think to end off the stream, we will send you over to Tiny and Titan for our day-ending clip. If you guys do, I'll throw up a little trigger warning because obviously we don't. Well, I know what's in it. You guys don't. Just a little trigger warning. If you do obviously find it offensive or anything like that, we do apologize. So yeah, but guys, it is enjoyable. It is a funny laugh. It is all for jokes and fun. Do not be afraid. But yeah, we'll end it with Tiny and Titan's amazing clip. And that will be all of us for today. So enjoy. And we will see you all tomorrow for the grand finals. I'm excited. I'm very excited. But yeah, goodbye. Goodbye.
Welcome to day 2 of Fireside Chat with Tiny and Titan.
What do you want me to say? We never got over that.
We never did. Here's the video.
I gotta get you on a video right there, you know, man.